Hello and welcome back to Lock Daddy's House, bringing you another Magic Tournament coverage, commentary and analysis of Star City Games Open Syracuse Legacy Day 1. Now this took place last weekend, and the only reason it took me another week to get to it is because there was a Grand Prix or a Magic Fest LA was also last weekend, so I can only really do one per weekend, so we're doing it this weekend because there were no other big Magic tournaments, and we haven't done any Legacy coverage yet. So I'm looking forward to this. Let's get right to it. Day 1, round 1. It's like we got Mono Red Prison versus Grixis Phoenix. Ooh, Phoenix. Of course Phoenix is in Legacy. Of course. Now we saw this at the Team Trios, the SCG Team Trios we covered. And I don't know, I think it was Grixis also. They made the top 4 or the top 8, I believe. And their team might have actually won. The team that had the Grixis Phoenix player for the Legacy side. Really powerful deck. Arclight Phoenix is just completely busted, like. And we have a turn 1 Thoughtseize. They got hand destruction too, so it's like they got all these ways to disrupt and then just get Phoenixes out like turn 2. They have Phoenixes on the board attacking you, so it's just disgusting. And you need like exile effects and graveyard hate effects to fight this deck, and even just those, even a graveyard hate card will not shut this deck down. So that's why it's so powerful and resilient. So he's playing against a Mono Red Prison player, which I'm not familiar with this matchup, but Ensnaring Bridge is definitely a thing, and Blood Moon is definitely a thing too. So he wanted to get rid of his quick mana, so he got rid of the Chrome Mox. I'm sure Chalice of the Void on 1 also presents problems for the Phoenix deck because most of the deck is 1 cost. It looks like he's playing Hymn to Torak as well. The most powerful card to come out of Fallen Empires, if people remember that set. That set was cursed as one of the worst sets in Magic, although I think Homelands was the worst set in Magic. There's definitely there's heated debate on that, but really nothing came out of Homelands. There's no playable cards out of Homelands. Like even in Standard, Homelands was just such garbage. Or back then it was called Type 2, but yeah, just Homelands was just awful. Fallen Empires had a few other good cards that were good in Standard, like the Thalids. The Thalid that created little Thalid tokens, like, they weren't terrible. And you had, like, the Ication line, which were, like, the 1-drop, I believe Ication Javelineers came out in Fallen Empires also. And they're the 1 white for a 1/1 that came into play with a token on it, and you can tap it, remove the token, and deal 1 damage to any creature or player. Just 1 time. But that's utility. That's some serious utility. Oh, he just Dark Ritual and Buried Alive and put 3 Phoenixes in the graveyard. That's so disgusting. Now he's getting all 3 back. This is turn 2. This is turn 2. Like, are you kidding me right now? I used to have a Buried Alive deck. It played Buried Alive and like sacrifice effects and drain life effects, so it would like basically bury it alive like a giant creature. I think it was the Colossus of Sardia was the biggest thing back then, and it would attack for 9, and then I'd sacrifice it and drain life for like a buttload, so it could kill you. It would kill you in like 1 turn, like usually like turn 3 or 4. All right, he's got a Goblin Rabble Master. Not really gonna race, unfortunately. I think this game's over. He has to have exactly... Actually, he can't even get down enough on cards to put out an ensnaring bridge. So I think this one's done already.
We'll see.
Oh, he's got 5 mana. Oh, he's got Fiery Confluence. That's nice. Oh, he's got Fiery Confluence. So I think he's gonna board wipe here. Or one of them's gonna do 2 to all creatures, and then he's gonna do 2 up top twice. Oh no, he didn't have the mana to play it. Yeah, he didn't have the second red mana. I don't. Yeah. So he couldn't play that card. So he couldn't play that card. What he was gonna do is do 2 damage to all creatures and then 2 damage up top. But he was just dead on board. Alright, sideboards. So Mono Red Prison's gonna bring in 4 Leyline of the Void. 2 Ensnaring Bridge. And I'm not familiar with Sulfur Elemental. Oh, that's the one that does 1 damage to all white creatures, I believe. That's like a sideboard card for the Death and Taxes deck. And the Miracles deck for all the tokens. And the Scab Clan Berserker, I can't... That's the one that, if it attacks, it has that ability when it attacks, it gets a... Oh, if it does damage, it gets a +1/+1, and then it activates its ability. And I think the ability is... When you play, I think it's a one-sided Eidolon on Scab Clan Berserker. So he might bring those in too. And then for Grixis Phoenix, it's he's gonna bring in Grim Lavamancer, probably, because he can just do damage face with that if he's behind, you know, an Ensnaring Bridge lock. I don't know what Silent Gravestone does. I think that's a graveyard hate card that only targets the opponent. And maybe Echoing Truth. Yeah, Echoing Truth to bounce all the bridges. Yeah, so he'll bring in the Echoing Truth and the Grim Lavamancers probably. Obviously Blood Moon is not useful in this matchup. Alright, let's get into game 2. That was a real quick game. Alright, so we got Ancient Tomb, turn 1. No Chalice on 1, though. He would have loved to have Chalice on 1, turn 1. That would just be the ideal draw against Grixis Phoenix, because their deck is just so many 1-drop cantrips and such. And hand destruction. Now he's going to get to Thoughtseize him, yeah. He's not looking good. Oh, he has Leyline of the Void that comes into play. Okay, so he's not like just straight up dead, but he's only got 1 playable card in his hand. He's only gonna have 1 playable card in his hand now. Yeah, so he's taking the Legion War Boss, which is like basically Rabble Master 2.0. I think he's slightly better than Rabble Master, just because he makes like your other 1/1s like into 2/2s. He's just gonna Dark Ritual and play Hardcast Phoenix. Swing him for 3. Snare Thopter. Alright, he's gonna play Chandra and shoot down the bird. That was a good draw. Alright, looks like he drew Thing in the Ice. Dude, he's got beta dual lands. Gross. I used to have like half. I used to have a full playset of dual lands, half of which were beta. Wish I still had those. Oh, it's Flip Jace. He's got the San Diego Comic-Con Flip Jace. Juicy. Look at that. It's juicy. Vryn's Prodigy. He's got a buttload of mana, so he can play. You gotta exile the top card, bro. Oh, he's adding 2 mana? Okay. He's just gonna flood the board with his hand. Block with my O2. Boom. Flip Jace not going to be great here because he's never going to have 5 cards in his graveyard to flip him or use him. He's basically just a 0-2 that lets him draw and discard a card. I thought that was a Thing on the Ice, but I guess this deck plays Flip Jace. Ooh, pulling out his beta Badlands. He's just flexing with all of his beta duels. Look at that. Juicy. Although that beta Underground Sea is beat to shit. Alright, he's got a Lightning Bolt for Chandra, but that's going to stem a little bit of the bleeding, but he's still facing down Rabble Master and P and Kieran Noir with 2 Thopters. Oh, he's got the Abrade. Okay. No, he draws another Chandra. He's just scooping him up. Yeah, he's like, this is over. This is over. GG. I guess Scab Clan didn't. Maybe Scab Clan came in. I don't know. Game 3. The problem is like this Grixis deck is just so fast that it's almost like Reanimator, like how quick it is. You can just like go off like turn 1 or 2. If he gets a really good draw, it can go off turn 1. Going down to 6. Hopefully he's got a better 6. It's like Chrome Mox on top, so he's got Lotus Petal, Mountain, Chrome Mox, Chalice of the Void. Alright, he's got Chalice on 1 turn 1, so... Oh damn, he's gonna Thought Seize him. Or Inquisition him. If he didn't have that Thought Seize or Inquisition, the mono red player would be in a really good spot, but he's gonna take that Chalice for sure. He's for sure taking that Chalice. Well, yeah, he is, because he can't stop him from putting it on 1 on turn 1, because he's got both a Lotus Petal and a Chrome Mox. So he's taking Chalice 100%. Because if he doesn't, then it basically makes like more than half of his deck unplayable. Wow, he's deep in the tank though. I thought he was going to snap that off. Maybe he can play... I don't see how he can play around it. It cuts off all his cantrips, Dark Ritual, Entomb. Actually, I don't even know if the deck plays Entomb. It might just play Buried Alive because it wants to get out like as many Phoenixes as possible. Yeah. I can't imagine a world where he doesn't take Chalice of the Void, like, ever. He draws another Chalice of the Void, dude. Slap in the face. Dude, he's done that twice now. He killed his Chandra, top deck of Chandra. Got his Chalice of the Void, top deck Chalice of the Void. Oh, feels bad. Feels bad. I personally do not like the card Chalice of the Void at all, like in Modern or Legacy. I think it's just a lame card, but I also don't like the Phoenix deck in Modern or Legacy, so... Wow, he drew another Chalice that he's putting on... Oh, he's putting on 1 again. Wow. Yeah, I guess this Grixis Phoenix deck doesn't play any kind of counter magic. At least I haven't seen any dazes yet. Okay, this is going to be real bad, because now even if he abrades one of them, there's still going to be another one. Yeah, he has a braid in hand, too. Ouch. That's what this prison deck does. It makes it so you can't play Magic. He's got the Buried Alive, though. He's not out of this. Now all he has to do is play... So, okay, so the way Chalice of the Void works is it's like a counter spell. So, like, the spell is still cast. It doesn't prevent you from casting it. It just counters it. So he can still cast 3 spells and bring those 3 Phoenixes back, which is what his plan is now. And it looks like he's got it. Or he has to cast 3 instants or sorceries. So it looks like he's got a Preordain in hand, a Grim Lavamancer, and like a land and something else. So he really needs to draw some more 1-drop spells. Oh, another Buried Alive. Yeah, I'll get my 4th Phoenix. Oh, another Buried Alive. Yeah, I'll get my 4th Phoenix. Oh, but he's got Chandra now. Commence with the upticking. Alright, looks like he drew a Thoughtseize. Maybe he drew 3 spells. If he has 3 spells, he's 4 Phoenixes are coming back. This is a 2-turn clock. Alright, so Preordain, there's 1. He must have it. He wouldn't be firing these off either way. Wait, what's happening? Is Preordain... He said okay. He cast Preordain and he said okay. Wow, are you kidding me? What are you doing, prison player? What are you doing? You got 2 chalices on 1, bro. Oh, now you're gonna remember him? Wow. 4 Phoenixes coming back. Yeah, I think that unless he top decks a... That's an Ensnaring Bridge, he's fucked. Oh, he's just killing Chandra? Yeah. Yeah, because he's got him dead on board next turn anyway. So he either needs to draw Fiery Confluence or... Ensnaring Bridge, or he's dead. And he did not. He is dead. I mean, he had a Thoughtseize in his hand, so he was getting all 4 of these birds back either way, but he definitely shouldn't have let him resolve a Preordain. Feels bad. I don't think it would have mattered, though. I think he was dead regardless. Well, I guess he's not dead. He's going to go to 1. Oh, he's probably going to go to 6. He's going to kill a Chandra. So he gets 1 more draw step. Or maybe he wants to put him to 1 so he can't use the Ancient Tomb. Yeah, that's probably better. He probably wants to just hit him for 9. That makes it so he's got, like, no outs. Well, he can still take up Chandra. Yeah. I guess it's still better to kill Chandra, because she can produce 2 mana. Oh, and he's got a Lavamancer. Oh, wait, never mind. He's got, yeah. Counter it. Nah. Try another Chandra. Yeah, he was going to lose that either way. It didn't matter that he missed the trigger on that. Alright, game 2. Or round 2. We're not going to watch the time shifted. Oh, miracles. Alright, Jim Davis. Kevin Jones. Azorius Delver versus... Okay, I've yet to see this Azorius Delver deck. Let's see what it's got. Let's see what it's got. It's got Delver on turn 1. That's always good. And then, of course, the ever-present miracles, even without top. Ugh, playing with those white water lands. Killing me. Killing me, Kevin. Killing me. Killing me, bro. I really like Jim's lands, though. He's looking at those. Look like, what are those? Portal? No, those are... Those are pretty old. Those are one of the first of the, just the big mana symbol down where the text is lands. Like, Portal was the first set that did that. And then they started... I think that's not Portal, though. Or it might be Portal, actually. I can't tell what the symbol is. But those are one of the earliest of that new style of basic land. So what Miracles wants to do is basically just control the board until it plays, you know, Jace the Mind Sculptor or The name is escaping me. Monastery Mentor. And Monastery Mentor is a 1 white 2 colorless creature that when you play an instant or a or actually when you, yeah, it's instant or sorcery, you create a 1/1 creature with prowess. 1/1 monk token with prowess. So basically, just it's like a young pyromancer. Like it makes a bunch of tokens and just wins that way, or it just beats you with a Jace ultimate, or it plays, I think, 1 Entreat the Angels, so it's a miracle card that puts out X 4/4 Flying Angels. So it's got very few win conditions. It's basically just a blue-white control deck. And they are both playing Land Go. I'm curious to see what other cards this Azorius Delver deck is packing besides Delver of Secrets. I mean, it could be playing... It could definitely be playing Monastery Mentor also, because that card is just super powerful, and it plays a bunch of cantrips, so, like, why not? And the thing that makes Monastery Mentor better than, you know, like Young Pyromancer is that all the tokens have prowess, which is each time you cast a non-creature spell, it gets +1/+1 until end of turn. So like you can end up with like the, you know, just like 3 monks and your Monastery Mentor, which also has prowess, and just like cast like 3 spells in your turn and just like swing for the win. Like you can just do absurd amounts of damage in 1 turn if you trigger prowess like 3 or 4 times. We pondering, we brainstorming, we digging. Oh, he probably plays True Name Nemesis also in this deck, and alright, looks like Miracles has a Monastery Mentor in hand. Force of Will, Brainstorm, Swords of Plowshares, and Jace the Mind Sculptor. And, is that a Thought Scour? Some other blue card. I don't think this deck plays Thought Scour ever, that'd be weird. Oh, True Name. It's probably going to counter this with Force of Will. It's one of those threats that, like, white can only deal with once it's on the board after sideboard, because it can't be targeted. So you can't swords it, you can't, you know, bounce it with Jace, you can't really affect it once it's in play, so he's probably just going to Force a Will right here. I can't imagine he wouldn't. That's a Spell Snare, that's what we got found. Is Spell Snare really good against this deck? I feel like there aren't many 2-drops in this Azorius Delver deck. I think I would have pitched the Spell Snare. So the Miracles deck plays back to basics. or at least his version does. Oftentimes it's a sideboard card, but basically back to basics means that non-basic lands do not untap, I believe is how the card reads. So it wants to just use all basic lands. Okay, so he's going to throw out Monastery Mentor. And this might catch a Force of Will if he doesn't have any other removal. Yep, he's forcing it. Because these threats that they're playing are just like crazy, crazy take over the game threats if left unchecked. So he can't even be allowed to even make like just one token, you know? Important. They play Portent now instead of Sensei's Dividing Top. Portent is a hilarious card. I think it's Ice Age. Let's look at the top 3 cards of any player's library, including your opponent's. Rearrange them as you see fit and put them back on top, and then you draw a card during the next upkeep. So it's just another way to like manipulate your deck or even your opponent's deck for a card called Counterbalance, which is a 2 blue enchantment that basically whenever a spell is cast by your opponent, you flip the top card of your library, and if it equals the cost of the spell that they played, it counters it. Which is basically one of the principles behind the Miracle deck. Okay, so he plays Jace the Mind Sculptor. And brainstorms. Little brainstorm, yeah. Little look at the top 3 cards and put 2 cards back of my choice, yeah. Little most powerful cantrip in the game, yeah. Little oh, so this deck is the Delver. Okay, so basically a Azorius Delver is. Oh, that's what he said. The Spell Snare for is for. Okay. Okay, so he's got the. This is basically like an like a Stoneblade deck, but it plays Delver. So it's interesting that they're calling it Azorius Delver. It's probably because Stoneblade doesn't play Delver of Secrets, so pretty much every other card though is Stoneblade. Ooh, suck it. I got Jace the Mind Sculptor too. Boom, baby. Battle of the Jaces. Ooh, back to basics. Although he's got a bunch of basic lands, so it's not really going to hurt him. Alright, we passing it back. Oh, Brainstorm. Not a whole lot's been going on in this game. A lot of drawing, a lot of posturing. Ooh, Council's Judgment. Card from Conspiracy. which he promptly force of wills. So Council's Judgment is like a exile effect for a permanent, but it doesn't target a permanent, so it works on True Name Nemesis and things that can't be targeted. Well, okay. It works on True Name Nemesis because it's the enchantment that's targeting it, not the player. Alright, so he lands Back to Basics. I love the picture on Back to Basics, by the way. Andrew Robinson. He has a lot of artwork that I like. Is that accumulated knowledge? Wow, he's playing accumulated knowledge. Okay, I've never seen. I've yet to see that used in Legacy. That card was super beast in Standard. You draw a card and then draw cards equal to the number of accumulated knowledge in all graveyards, including your opponents. So like, when this card was in Standard, like, this was the strongest deck. The card that played accumulated knowledge, and like it was all about like who could hold off and play the accumulated knowledge second, because like the person who played it first would only get one card from it, so like you'd always want the opponent to play it first, so like everyone was just jockeying to try to get the other person to like accumulated knowledge first, and then so they could get 2 cards off of it, and then like it would just spiral out from there. Oh, miracles. How slow and dirtily you are. I don't even know if he's playing Entreat the Angels. I didn't see Counterbalance either. Maybe there's only like 1 Counterbalance in there now. He used to play like 3 or 4 of them. But of course the card is considerably worse now that Sensei's Divining Top is no longer allowed. Has been banned, which I agree with. I actually only started playing Legacy after Top got banned because I just despised the Miracles deck when Top was in it still. Just like what a dirtily just dumb deck. Like they should have banned Top like so long ago. Like it was really just an unfair card that like allowed you to just spend way too much time just like dirtling on your turn. And like very few people ever got called for time on it, when it's your job to rate up to, you know, I don't care if you keep taking actions, you still are 25 minutes. That's your share of the time. That's your share of the 50-minute, you know, for the match. Which is probably why no one plays Miracles on Moto, because you only get 25 minutes. If you time out, you lose the match. So that's how it's supposed to be in Paper Magic too, but there's no way for them to like monitor it as closely. There's not enough judges. There's not enough ways to like actually enforce it. So I think like the players that played Miracles really just took advantage of that fact and just took, you know, way too long of turns, and just it wasn't fair. Like, why should you get to monopolize all the time in the match that's for 2 people? Like, how is that fair? So I think it should have been banned years and years ago. It's just Oh, Flusterstorm's not going to cut it. He has too much mana untapped. It would have been a Flusterstorm for 4. And he has exactly 4 mana. Bummer. No Flusterstorm for you. Not this time. Oh, Spell Pierce. Wow, what are these basics you're using, Kevin Jones? Did you just like throw this deck together and grab like these look like spare basic lands in a, you know, for limited play that he just grabbed off of like out of a box from a shop. Oh, Fleet Farmer, I'm the commentator, that's the whole point. I'm doing my own commentating of it. But you're welcome to ask questions about anything. It's supposed to be kind of like an interactive commentating. Alright, so he lands a Monastery Mentor. Oh, it's not going to stick though. He's got a Force of Will. Alright, so he's in a really bad spot now. Oh, but he's got the Flusterstorm. Never mind. No, this isn't live. This is last Saturday. Alright, so Jim's still in this. He's got 2 monk tokens now. And the Swift and the Monastery Mentor. Kevin Jones still has I believe the equipment that he grabbed with Stoneforge Mystic. Alright, he got the sword. Oh, no swords. Alright, so Jim's hand's empty, but he's got a whole army now. And Kevin's up against it. Looks like he's got another Stoneforge in his hand. Yeah, True Name. It got countered earlier. He played a True Name and it got Force of Will. Yeah, and Batterskull. I think he's got Batterskull in hand. I think Batterskull is the card that he grabbed with the first Stoneforge. Oh no, he's grabbing it right now. I didn't see the last card. I don't know what's in his hand. Maybe it's a Umezawa's Jite? No, it's a white border card. I can't see what it is. Maybe it's another land. Alright, now he's got Counterspell back up for the Batter Skull. And a Swords. Yeah, he's just going to scoop him up. GG. Alright, sideboard time. Oh, he shuffled it away with Jace. Yeah. Yeah, I thought he grabbed it. Alright, sideboard. Celestial, or the Azorius Delver deck is going to sideboard probably both Surgical Extractions. Vendilion Click ×2. Yeah, Jim Davis is a good player. Flusterstorm's coming in. Maybe Supreme Verdict coming in. One Gideon's coming in, and Council's Judgment's coming in too. And then the Miracles player is going to bring in probably 2 Surgical Extractions. Their sideboards are almost the same. 1 Council's Judgment. Engineered Explosives probably not coming in because he can only put 2 counters on that. True Name Nemesis will come in and Gideon will come in. You don't think Surgical is good against Miracles? You don't think Surgical is good against Miracles? If you take their Monastery Mentor, that's pretty strong. That's like most of their win conditions. Or Jace the Mind Sculptor. If you get one of those two, it severely it hurts them. But their sideboards are almost identical. Like almost identical. But yeah, I'm not 100% sure. They might not bring Surgical Extraction in, but I think they're going to. And then Miracles can use it on, like, True Name Nemesis. True Name Nemesis can be a big problem for Miracles also, so if he has a way to, like, permanently get rid of them. Surgical Extraction is just a really good card, like, in general. You can bring it in a lot of matchups that, like, you don't necessarily, you know, think they're good against. Like, just because the card doesn't just, like, auto-win for you, like, if you're not playing it against, like, Phoenix or something like that, and you're not using it on, like, Arclight Phoenix, like, it still can be a really useful card. And then especially with Snapcaster Mage, so, like, if you're playing Snapcaster Mage too, which, like, Miracles is at least playing 3 Snapcaster Mage, you can cast it, like, multiple times. So, like, if you're... You know, if you take away all their threats, or you take away some key cards, it makes it very hard for them to win. Yeah, Thought Season Surgical is super good together, too. Yeah, any deck that can strip a card out of someone's hand and then Surgical it, yeah. Or, like, against, like, Tron, if you, like, destroy one of their Tron lands and then Surgical it, yeah. Alright, so he's got turn 2 Stoneforge Mystic. That's good. It's a good start. Yeah, Surgical Extraction is up to, like, I think it's $67. I looked at it last Friday. Because, like, just, it's, like, graveyard decks are so popular right now that just everyone wants Surgical Extraction. So there's $67 for the newest ones. And the new Phyrexia ones are $72. I don't know how much the promo ones are, but they're probably, like, in the 60s, too. Oh, did Jim miss a land drop? Oh no, Kevin missed a land drop. Ouch. Yeah, they were worth like nothing a few years ago. I remember I had like when the set came out, when New Phyrexia came out, I had like 7 of them or some shit. I had like a ton of them, and I couldn't get rid of them. Like no one wanted them. And then like when Modern started, they like went up a little bit, and they went up to like, yeah, they were like $5-6, and then they just like started climbing to like 20 because of like Legacy and stuff. And then now they're just like insane. They're like, you know, $67. Yeah. It's crazy. It's crazy when format shifts and like certain cards become more useful and the prices just skyrocket. Yeah, I only have 2 of them. I wish I had a 3rd one because I would play. I just built Grixis Death Shadow. Yeah, Extirpate's not bad. It's not bad either. It's just it's not free. To cast, like with Phyrexian mana. Oh yeah, for sure it does. I think it's a decent card. Oh yeah, for sure it does. I think it's a decent card. It's just not as versatile. Yeah, I don't want to buy one right now either. I'd like to have a 3rd one. I only have 2, like I said, but I'm not paying, you know, I'm not even trading for that value. Like, there's no way. Because all something needs to happen is like, you know, one card gets banned from Modern, and like all of a sudden graveyard decks fall out of favor, and then the card goes down again to like, you know, 30s, 40s. And I'll just play. I mean, Grixis. I've seen a lot of Grixis Delver or Death Shadow decks that play 3 in the sideboard. I only have 2 surgicals for Death because I play Death and Taxes and Legacy, and I play 2 in the sideboard there, and that's all I really wanted. And but I'll just play a nil Spell Bomb instead of a 3rd one. Like nil Spell Bomb is good. It's like a graveyard hate that lets you draw a card, so I'm fine playing 1 nil Spell Bomb instead of a 3rd surgical. I can't believe he's playing Accumulated Knowledge. I wonder if that's like the standard for Miracles now. I was unaware that that card was getting played in Legacy. So it looks like Kevin's still missing land drops. That's unfortunate. He's got a Batter Skull on the table, which isn't terrible. But it looks like Jim's got a lot of removal. Yeah, I've never seen this Azorius Delver deck yet either, although it's a lot like Stoneblade. It's pretty much just Stoneblade with Delver of Secrets. That's what it looks like to me. I love Magic too, Fleet Farmer. How long have you been playing for? I've been playing since December of '93, when Unlimited came out. My aunt, my nerdy aunt, who got me into like comic books and like, you know, tabletop RPG and stuff like that. She also turned me on to Magic when it first came out. Oh, Terminus, ouch. Yeah, he just forced a will to like keep 6th edition, cool. Yeah, this is not looking good. He's like he's just like flashing it. He's ambush vipering Snapcaster Mage. Yep, he's got all the removal in the world in his hand. I don't see Kevin winning this game. Yeah, he's just too far behind now. Yeah, he's going to drop Swift Spear with Flusterstorm back up. Yeah. Let's hope he brought in Supreme Verdict. Well, he needs to draw 2 lands too. And then Supreme Verdict. Alright, he got land number 3. I don't think he has Supreme Verdict in his hand though. I don't even know if he boarded it in. Although I probably would have against a deck that plays Monastery Mentor. I don't know. Oh, he's got the Swords of Plowshares. Okay. I didn't see that in his hand. Alright, he's still in this. He's still in this. Yeah, Jim's actually at 8 life. That's funny. Now 10 life from the swords. What's your favorite format, Fleet Farmer? What's your favorite format, Fleet Farmer? Kevin has picked up True Name Nemesis, but does he want to play one into the double blue that Jim has? He may not have a choice. Yeah, and this is the kind of spot where it always feels bad because you go, well, they probably have it. The way I win the game is if they don't have it. Right. So I guess I make them have it. Jim has it. Legacy by far, cool. Yeah, I didn't play Legacy until they banned Sensei's Divining Top because I hated Miracles with Sensei Divining Top in it. I thought it was just an absurd deck, and like I felt like they should have banned the card like a long time ago. Oh, counterspell, straight up counterspell. Oh, cool. Wow. Those are some expensive decks there, buddy. Yeah, this is GG. He's just conceding. He knows he can't come back. It's unfortunate. He got stuck on lands. It happens. Alright, we're going to go past the time shifted. Oh, only Magic Online? Oh, okay. Yeah, I never picked up Magic Moto. Like, I never got into it. Like, I was always planning on getting into it. I never just, like, took the leap and, like, invested money and, like, because, like, I just spend too much money on paper Magic. Like, I have so much invested in paper Magic that, like, I don't want to invest more money in, like, electronic Magic, too. Alright, Dimir Shadow versus Grixis Delver. Okay, now Dimir Shadow I have all the cards for except for the, you know, the 2 Underground Seas or whatever it called. Maybe it only plays 1 Underground Sea. 1 or 2 Underground Seas. But oh, I guess I don't have the Force of Will, so I would need to get the Force of Wills too, but I love the Death Shadow like deck in all formats. Like I just love the way it plays. I love how like it uses just your life total as like this total like crazy resource, and like just I love watching Death Shadow matchups, like because there's like more you have to consider because your life goes so low. And then we got Grixis Delver, which is arguably the best deck in Legacy. It's a very, very expensive deck using Underground Sea and Volcanic Islands. I think it plays 5 or 6 dual lands. Yeah, for sure. Shadow is definitely harder to play than like the Delver decks or like, you know, you know, Stoneblade or Death and Taxes. You own all the duels, Chinese proxies, and paper. Oh, so they're just like proxy cards that were made in China. Oh, so they're just like proxy cards that were made in China. Yeah, I've seen really good copies before, but if you look real close at them, you can usually tell. Like you have to get real close in on them and like have decent vid. Don't tell him. I'm sure you could tell with like a magnet or with a jeweler's eyeglass, because you can tell like the old printing. You can't like duplicate. You can't duplicate how they made the cards back then. Yeah, but I'm sure you can still tell with a jeweler's eyeglass. Because the printers are not, unless you had printers from like that time, like really old printers. Yeah. Like you can always tell if like you know what you're looking for and you're using like, you know, like an eyeglass. Because there's, unless you have the old printers, it looks different. Like the technology's different today. Yeah, and the aging, yeah. There's like a stippling pattern that you look for like especially like the Power 9, like the original, like, you know, unlimited and before cards, because their printing was very, very different even than from like revised. Yeah, if you're not looking for it, yeah, they look like at a distance. Like if you hold them at a distance, they look pretty legit. But if you get like right up on them, you can usually tell. Nah, I wouldn't advise that. All it takes is one time, and they'll like kick you out of the tournament. Probably. Well, they'll make you play with basic lands in place of them, right? Or they might even kick you out because you're trying to like conceal the fact. Alright, so he's got Death Shadow out. He's down to 9 life. And we got, dude, Dark Confidant. That's not a usual thing in Grixis Delver. Didn't Leovold get banned when Top got banned, or like a little bit after? Leovold's not playable in Legacy anymore, right? Or is he? Oh, he's still legal? It's weird because like no one's playing like the. Oh, he's still legal? It's weird because like no one's playing the check pile deck anymore. Like that deck was like so popular. Like I haven't seen the check pile deck in months. Like I've watched like every like Legacy tournament and like, you know, Team Trio tournament. Maybe they just haven't been on camera. But yeah, I feel like that deck was everywhere, like, you know, 6 months ago, and then like now it's like the last couple of months it like isn't. Really? That's pretty ballsy. Yeah, you flip Gurmag on Dark Confidant, you take 6 damage. Or 7 damage, you take 7 damage. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy that they're playing Dark Confidant now. Yeah, that's crazy. That's super ballsy. Yeah, Force hurts too. 5. Yeah, I don't, that's really weird that they're playing Dark Confidant now in that deck. Pretty bizarre. I guess, like, statistically speaking, like, you're... Yeah, it seems like a lot of high-cost cards to be playing Dark Confidant, but... Maybe they figure they can take, like, one of the big hits. Like, at least one, but if they flip, like, 2 of them, and then it's, like, real bad. I guess it's... Yeah, exactly. If you play against Burn, it's, like, super, super bad. But I guess, like, no, not a lot of people play Burn in Legacy. It's not like Modern. Like, Modern, you can always expect to play against Burn in, like, a big tournament. There's always going to be a bunch of Burn players, but... You can probably go to Legacy tournaments and like, never face Burn. Like, you know, in both days. Because I think in general, like, Burn is just worse in Legacy than it is in Modern. I think Burn is just a better deck in Modern. Hey, what do you think about Light Up the Stage in Legacy? I haven't seen a whole lot of that card at all being played. In Modern either. I feel like that card's super powerful. Like, I think people just haven't caught on to like the best way to use it yet. Like maybe in Blue-Red Delver or something. I mean, at least try it in Burn. Like, I thought I would be seeing Burn decks in Legacy after Light Up the Stage, like more of them. And like mono red decks in Modern also. But the fatties coming across 6/6 and a 5/5. That's why his deck's so good. These creatures, you just like can't kill them. They're gigantic. And you can't fatal push Gurmag Angler. Oh, Liliana, the last hope. Dazed. Wait, he knew he had... Oh no, I guess he didn't know he had the second daze. Alright. Alright, so here we go. If he flips Gurmag Angler, I'm gonna laugh so hard. Come on, flip that Gurmag Angler. Dang it. I want to see the instant confidant death. Instant death. Dude, he's digging for a lightning bolt. If he gets a second lightning bolt, he wins. No, he doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. He can get him to 1. He can get him to 1. Dude, that's the thing about these Death Shadow decks, man. You just can't do like the last like 1 or 2 points of damage. It's just like, ah. Dude, what? Oh, is that demonic tutor? Wow. He's demonic tutoring. I didn't know that card was in Grixis Delver now either. Oh no, it's Diabolic Edict. Okay, never mind. I was like, what the heck? I don't recognize that picture at all. I don't even know what set that's from. What set is that? Is that Portal? What? Oh no, that's 25th anniversary. I didn't know that card was reprinted in 25th anniversary. Wow, because it's got the little storm, the storm symbol from Tempest, the little storm cloud. So yeah, that's 25th. That's cool. That's kind of cool. Are you just gonna let the confidant? What? Okay. Oh, he drew the second lightning bolt. Gross. Okay, he was dead either way. He was dead either way. So the Dimir player didn't misplay at all. All right, sideboard. Okay, so the shadow player is gonna bring in. Fatal Push. Hymn to Torak, probably. Probably Diabolic Edict ×2. Surgical, probably not Surgical. Surgical's not really good against the Delver decks, probably. Ratchet Bomb? Probably not Ratchet Bomb. Probably Flusterstorm comes in also. And then the Grixis Delver is going to bring in... I don't know how good Pyroblast is against the Death Shadow deck. Like, how many blue spells do they actually run? I guess he's probably going to bring in at least one Pyroblast, if not two. Ooh, Bitter Blossom. I kind of like Bitter Blossom in this matchup, too. Probably bring in Bitter Blossoms. Probably two more Diabolic Edicts. And maybe a Flusterstorm? Yeah. Alright. Game 1, or Game 2. Oh, yeah, he brought in the Hymn to Torak. Okay. It's funny, like, everyone's got, like, their preference on, like, their favorite Hymn to Torak picture. I like the one that, like, no one likes. I like the one where they're, like, sitting at the table and, like, the witch, like, poisons the guy and he's, like, kind of, like, doubled over the table and it's real, like, stylized. I really like that picture. Like, most people like the wolf one or, like, the ritual one where they're, like, around the table or they're around the, like, ritual circle. But I like the weird one that no one likes. It's funny. That's awesome about Magic, though. You got, like, you know, all the different artworks that people prefer. It's a great game. It's a great game. Alright, so he's going to counter this Ponder. Yeah, they do it sometimes. I don't think that was the last time that they did that. I think they've done it. They've done it since then. They just don't do it very often. Oh, yep, Pyroblast came in. So he's going to Pyroblast the Ponder. Ooh, suck that Wasteland. Suck it. Double Wasteland. Oh, he's got another land. Ooh, he's playing a basic. That's also weird. You never usually see basics in the Grixis Delver deck. Or does it just play one basic island now? He draws another land. Gotta love it when that happens. Wasteland 2 of their lands, they draw 2 more. And they're countering each other's cantrips, that's interesting. Yep, looks like he brought both Pyroblasts in. Yeah, it's gotta use the original Dazes. I love the original Daze artwork. He's like, what? Pretty lights? Although I do prefer the new artwork on Force of Will. I think the new artwork is fucking badass. And the new quote. It's like, my will alone decides my fate. Boom, bitches. You, bitches. You. Force of Will. Dude, he's deep in the tank. What do you take? What do you take, buddy? Oh, he's taking the Preordain. Boom. Yeah, there's no way he's Force of Willing a Ponder, right? Hey, Fleet Farmer, what do you think about the new set coming out that's just for Modern? Well, Modern and Legacy. And Vintage, I guess. Where they're like reprinting Legacy cards. Or like cards that are older than like 9th edition, so that you can play them in Modern. I really hope they do not reprint like Brainstorm or like Preordain or like... I don't want those cantrips in Modern, I really don't. Alright, he's gonna fire off him to Torak. He's gonna force it, might as well. True name. Nope, true name sticks. Diabolic Edict. Dude, they're both using the new Diabolic Edicts. Oh, he's playing Death Shadow as a 3/3. That's... He must have... I don't know, maybe he thinks he boarded out bolts. I don't know, I don't think you board out bolts against Death Shadow, do you? I mean, that's how he won game 1. Maybe you do. Maybe it's more about controlling the board and less about going face with damage. Because bolts really can't kill any of their creatures. Oh, another Hymnotorak, gross. Alright, so he's brainstorming first so he can protect the cards in his hand. So he just ends up pitching a land and a Pyroblast, which is not that strong. Oh, Dark Confidant. Boom. He's like, ouch, I don't want that in play. Oh, we got Death Shadow online. True. Top decks that Fatal Push. Get out of here, Dark Confidant. Oh, Pyromancer. Oh, Liliana, the last hope. The perfect answer. The perfect answer. Oh, he plays. They play Flip Chase too. Nice. Oh, double Death Shadow, 6/6s. Gross. I haven't seen one Street Wraith yet. I wonder if he's playing a version that doesn't have Street Wraith. That would be very interesting. Because the Legacy plays the like Street Wraith Reanimate package, right? Oh, Dismember. One of the best removals in Magic. Alright, SCG. Made his Death Shadows like, what? 9/9s. Alright, game 3. It's like preordained into Ponder. Oh, Grixis Delver doing a little land destruction of his own. Looks like he picked up a Delver of Secrets. No, he's got a land full of hand. That's not going to do anything. No, he's got a land full of hand. Delver of Secrets. Powerful magic card. You better play that land. You want to play around days, don't you, buddy? Yeah. Good man. Oh, wait. He's not playing around days. Oh, him to Torok. Days. That was a little bit greedy. He probably shouldn't have played that him to Torok, knowing he could easily be dazed. Maybe he didn't have any other plays. Although he could have like cantripped instead. I probably would have cantripped instead and wait till I had an extra mana out. Gots to play around days. Card is busted. Gots to play around days. Card is busted. Protect the Delver. It looks like he brought in, is that Cry of the Carnarium in his hand? Looks like he brought that in from sideboard too. Oh, Spell Pierce. Feels bad, dude. He's got dismember, I guess. Okay. Finally got that Delver off the table. Oh, he's got a true name coming out. Alright, does he have the third land? Oh, he probably doesn't run in. Oh, yeah, he doesn't have the third land. Alright, he brought in Ratchet Bomb. That's weird. I don't know if I would bring in Ratchet Bomb. I guess he's playing against Young Pyromancer, so I guess that's okay. You can Ratchet Bomb all the way away all the tokens. I guess it kills True Name also. It's a decent card. Oh, there's the Angler. Doesn't have black mana though. I don't think he drew a yeah, he still doesn't have another land. He doesn't have black mana. Okay, so he kept in some number of Lightning Bolt. He didn't board all of them out. He probably boarded out like 2 of them. For like hard removal. Oh, he's got Bitter Blossom too. Oh, he's got the Underground Sea now. Top decked that baby. Oh, into Gurmag. So good. Yeah, you're not going to be ratchet bombing that guy anytime soon. 7 casting cost. Dude, Gurmag Angler's so busted. Card's so busted. It's a fucking common too. Like, come on. I don't know what they were thinking when they made those delve creatures. Like, do not know what they were thinking. It's just like the second time they made Eldrazi. Like, the second time they made delve creatures, they just, like, went a little bit too overboard on them. And the second time they made Eldrazi, they just went a little bit too overboard on them. Well, this game certainly turned around fast. All the Grixis player needed was the Underground Sea, and once he got it, boom. Yeah, it looks like the Shadow players like also would like to probably have one more blue land. One more colored land. He's not really able to like two spell or like snapcast or anything because he's only got one blue mana. Oh, he's gonna use Jace now? That's weird. He's not gonna do the whole like block the Gurmag and then use him. Oh, he's gonna lightning bolt him in response. Nice. So he's not gonna be able to flip. Oh, another Ratchet Bomb. Yeah, I don't think Ratchet Bomb's that great in this matchup. I don't think it's that great. I might board in like one, but not three. I don't know how many he boarded in, but he had three in his sideboard. That's a lot. I guess it's really just in there for like True Name. It's kind of in there for Pyromancer, but yeah. Probably more True Name. But he has Diabolic Edicts. I don't know. He has like multiple ways to get rid of, you know, True Name. Maybe it's just mostly for Pyromancer. I guess Pyromancer's pretty good against. Wow, did he just go down to 3? Oh, and he has the Spell Pierce too. Yeah, he went down to 3. Yeah, he's desperate. Oh, he's dead now. That's it. GG. Yep, there it is. Yeah, Ratchet Bomb did absolutely nothing. It's unfortunate. That's why Ratchet Bomb's too, like, I don't know. It's a very narrow card in this matchup. Alright, it was round 4. Can we just watch round 4? Oh, that was round 3. Alright, round 4. It's like 4-color Phoenix versus Antiquities of War. I have no idea what Antiquities of War is. Or Antiquities War. Oh, is this like the freaking Whirl of Invention deck for Modern? And it's just like the Legacy version of it? I don't know, we'll see. I've never seen this deck in Legacy. Ah, they have a little thing that says Cavern of Souls naming humans now on the screen. That's pretty cool. Because Star City Games is always like ahead of like Magic in terms of like their like big tournaments. They always just have down the stuff that should be done, like by, you know, Channel Fireball or whoever's like doing the Grand Prix, like, or Magic Fests. They always seem one step ahead. Okay, so 4-color Phoenix plays Bloodghast also. I think the Grixis one I saw also played Bloodghast, the original one I saw at the Team Trios a few months ago. Or a couple months ago. Alright, so they got 2 Phoenixes out swinging on turn 2. Seems good. Oh yeah, this one plays Manamorphose also. I wonder what green card it plays. Alright, so this looks like it's going to chain a bunch of cheap artifacts and just make a bunch of Thopters and do something. I'm fairly curious to see what this deck does. Yeah, this must be the World of Invention deck, but Legacy version. Yes, Jeweled Amulet. This card's bizarre. I think it's like pay 1 and tap it and put a token on it, and then you can like tap it and remove the token and add a mana of any color. I think that's how it works. Or he's playing the artifact lands too. Okay. Yeah, put a charge counter on it, 1 and tap. Oh, you have to use the type that you use to put on it. So it's not of any color. That's pretty funny. I love that card from Ice Age. Yeah, shit's old school. Yeah. Yeah, that card didn't see a lot of play back then. It sees kind of fringe play now. Although it's kind of like that other one, the Relic. I'm totally forgetting the name that gets played in Amulet Titan now. But that's of any color, I believe. I think it's the same thing, but it's of any color. Oh, he plays Land Grant. Yes. Is that the only green card he plays? Oh, I guess he plays Manamorphose also, but that's red or green. There's got to be some combo in here, right? He's digging for something. Maybe its purpose is just to make a bunch of Thopters. I'm not certain if it's actually got a combo. Yeah, it's Frantic Surge. GG. Alright. 4-color Phoenix, probably going to bring in Abrupt Decay, Ancient Grudge, Surgical Extraction, Assassin's Trophy, maybe Thoughtseize too? Probably Thoughtseize. Then the Antiquities of War deck is going to bring in Tormod's Crypt, I don't really see a whole lot of graveyard manipulation here except for Tormod's Crypt. Maybe some Flusterstorms? Not a lot of graveyard stuff here. Don't really know what all he's going to bring in except for Tormod's Crypt. All this stuff doesn't seem very good against the Phoenix plan of attack. Yeah, Flusterstorms maybe also. Game 2! Game 2! Yeah, I'm fairly curious as to what this deck does. You know? This Antiquities War deck. Like, it's gotta have a bigger combo within it, right? It's not just like getting Psy out and making a bunch of Thopters, right? Alright, game 2. Sentinel Tower. Whenever instant search spells cast, you hear Sentinel Tower use damage target with a 1 plus the number of instant search spells cast before that spell this turn. Is that actually in this deck? It doesn't really play a lot of instant sorceries, though. It's mostly artifacts. I don't know, maybe they're just talking about that card for whatever reason. So he's entombing in response to Wasteland. Tormod's Crypt. He's not really going to surprise him, but oh, Ether Assassin, thank you for the follow, and SSS Nace, Snace, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I do not have my headphones on, so I did not hear that. I apologize. Land grant. I believe land grant is if you have no lands in your hand, you can go get a land. Just go get a land. Yeah, if you have no land in hand, you may reveal of your hand instead of paying its cost. Search your library for a forest and put it in your hand. Yeah, card's badass. That card was super played in Type 2. Standard. And extended. I think that was an extended too, for sure. It's a great card. You didn't see that Flusterstorm that I just dropped. Alright, come on, Tickerty's War, do something. Do something, bro. Do a combo, do something. Alright, he's going to put Chalice on one here. So I guess this is like the war deck. It's just a bunch of like prison cards and like until it wins with Psymaster Thopterus, I guess. Yeah, this match is super boring. Like, I hate decks like these. This is, Alright, you got a Psymaster Thopters now. Oh, he's got all 4 colors now. Hard cast that Arclight Phoenix. Boom, get in there. Get in there. Ooh, Antiquities of War. Top 5 cards are an artifact, put in your hand, plus or minus. Oh, artifacts can all become artifact creatures. Okay, so that's how he wins. So that's why. There's the name of the deck, and there's the card. Okay. I get it now. Cool. I wonder who came up with this deck. It's like March of the Machines. March of the Machines. But has those other 2 effects of being able to fish for 2 artifacts first. So yeah, it must be like a prison-y deck before it gets out its combo and just swings. I guess maybe it doesn't have Ensnaring Bridge, because then you wouldn't be able to attack with 5/5 creatures. It's definitely got 4 chalices probably, and yeah, I guess its plan is to just like use Psy as like a defense mechanism until you can turn your whole team into 5/5s and just swing for the win. Little backup chalice. Backup chalice on 1. Yeah, he's just scooping. Yeah. Your whole board turns into 5/5s. It's like 9 5/5 creatures. Okay, I kinda like this deck now. It isn't actually like a prison deck where it just dirtles. It actually can win on, like, you know, turn 6 or 7. That's cool. I respect it. Not bad. And you get to play with Chalice of the Void, which is very, very powerful in Legacy. I mean, it looks like he has 2 chalices in hand. That's pretty much the card that stomps on Phoenix. Like, Phoenix decks in Modern too are just like heavily reliant on one cost spells, so Chalice of the Void pretty much shuts him down. That's why I feel like Eldrazi Tron would be a good deck right now, but no one's playing Eldrazi Tron anymore. Like, that deck just like totally disappeared. Everyone's playing like normal Tron. Although I think Eldrazi-tron's better right now because you get Chalice of the Void. Although normal Tron's probably better against Dredge. But Eldrazi Tron's better against Phoenix, I guess, like, depending on what matchup you think you're going to have the most. Manamorphose. I much prefer the newer picture of Manamorphose. The Modern Masters one. Where he's like grabbing the torch and it's like turning the red mana into different colors. It's badass. The picture with the gross gnarly hands holding like the fucking viruses or whatever those things are coiled up in his hand. It must be mana. Whatever that artist's interpretation of mana is. Little clumps of poo-poo. Oh, Phoenix out. Turn 2. Boom. Oh, he's going to get to play. Oh, he's got a Force of Will, though. He's going to run that Chalice into a Force of Will. Oh, he's letting him have it. Okay. I guess he's trying to counter Psy. It's really surprising they let him resolve that. I guess nothing in his hand is 1 cost. Except for 1 card. Ooh, he's played Thing of the Ice. Cool. First Thing of the Ice we've seen this tournament. Super cool Magic card. Land Grant, yes. Alright, it cuts off 3 cards in his hand. I really can't believe. I guess he just figures like he doesn't need to resolve the spell in order to flip Thing in the Ice or get Phoenix's back. I guess that's his thinking, but I guess he just wants to flip Thing in the Ice as soon as possible and then just like win. Although if he has a removal for this Thing in the Ice, it's going to be bad news. Alright, he has Warping Wail, which actually kills Thing in the Ice. It's power or toughness 1 or less, right? I think Warping Wail... Or is it power or toughness 1? Does it have to be actually 1? Or is it 1 or less? Coalition Relic, that was the thing I was trying to think of before. Those amulets are like Coalition Relics, but that's the only you only get the color you put into them, and Coalition Relic actually costs 1 mana and those cost 0. It's a very similar card though. He's playing another Chalice? Like what? Yeah, he can exile target creature with power or toughness 1 or less. Oh, I guess he didn't want to run it into a Force of Will. Does he know he has a Force of Will in his hand? That's weird. I would have definitely at least tried to kill the Thing in the Ice, right? That's bizarre. I don't know what his thinking is. Maybe he doesn't think he can flip the Thing in the Ice this turn, but he certainly can, right? Yeah, he can play all of his... Oh, he's got another Thing in the Ice. Gross. Gross. He can just flip his things and win right here, can he? Oh, I guess Warping Whale is instant speed. I guess he's waiting to use the Warping Whale in response to the thing flipping. Okay. Okie dokie. It's so funny, you have to like represent what color it is. That's so obnoxious. Yes. It's so obnoxious. Yes. Alright, what is he gonna do? Oh, he's got Master of Ethereum. He's pretty fatty. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8. Warping Whale, let me read that. Warping Whale, let me read that. And I was just going to counter it. Yeah, this dude's, you're dead, dude. You got 2 thing in the ice that's flipping. Flipping. Yeah, and you just iced your fucking Master of Ethereum. GG. I kind of like that Antiquities deck. It's kind of cool. It's not super dirtily either. Alright, we got Storm. Round 5. Alright, dang it, we went too far again. Right here. Alright. Storm versus Grixis Delver. An age-old matchup. This is age-old right here. These decks have been staples in Legacy for years. Years. Duress. Old Duress. Duress still gets used. Old Duress gets used in Storm over, you know. Thoughtseize, because really Storm doesn't give a shit about your creatures in your hand or like your artifacts, or I mean your creatures. Really. It just cares about your spells or your derp. Your instants and sorceries mostly just your instants, like counter magic. Yeah, I got his Force of Will out of his hand because it wants to prevent you from stopping it. Oh, it uses both, but it uses like more duresses, right? Than Thoughtseize. It only uses like because it uses Cabal. It uses Cabal Therapy also, right? Because it uses Cabal Therapy also, right? Oh, it doesn't use therapy anymore? Whoa. Okay. It doesn't use therapy anymore? Whoa. Okay. Oh, okay. I see. I see. That makes sense. Oh, okay. So when Probe got banned, Storm stopped using Cabal Therapy, which makes a lot of sense. Because you gotta know what cards are in their hand. Alright, so he tried to Ad Nauseam, got Force of Willed. Alright, so he tried to Ad Nauseam, got Force of Willed. So he needs to draw like another Ad Nauseam. That would be the ideal right here. Flip those Delvers. Okay, that's bad. This is going to close the window on him using Ad Nauseam for any amount too. Yeah, he's going to take 8 here. Alright, he's going to kill his Lion's Eye Diamond now. That was a pretty good. Oh, it only runs one. I thought I saw another Ad Nauseam. Oh yeah, Past in Flames. Yeah, it has Past in Flames too. Oh yeah, Past in Flames. Yeah, it has Past in Flames. So we're thinking he has to, right here, he just has to let the Lion's Eye die, right? If he discards his hand, at his store. Exactly. Yeah, I think he's pretty dead here. So Braid's still on the stack, targeting Lion's Eye Diamond, and he's got, it looks like a Dark Ritual, and it's Dark Ritual and Grim Tutor. Or Diabolic Tutor. Yeah. The Hellbent Tutor, yeah. There was nothing he could do. He was just like kind of holding on and just like trying to figure a way out. Alright, let's look at sideboard. Or Infernal Tutor, yeah. I always forget the name of that tutor. Infernal Tutor. Thank you, Morphling. So Grixis Delver is going to bring in some number of Pyroblast, probably. I don't know if he brings in the full 3. Maybe he just brings in all the interaction possible. Maybe he brings in all Pyroblasts. 2 Surgical Extractions are coming in. Graph Digger's Cage is coming in. 2 Abrades are coming in. And Pithing Needle's coming in. So he's going to bring in a lot. And the Storm deck's going to bring in Fatal Pushes. Xantid Swarms are probably coming in. You don't think he'll bring in Pithing Needle? Oh, it doesn't. Oh yeah, it doesn't work on mana abilities, right? Yeah, it doesn't hit mana abilities. Yeah, you're right. So no Pithing Needle. He can't target. Oh yeah, because Lion's Eye counts as a mana ability, right? Oh yeah, because Lion's Eye counts as a mana And pedal counts as a mana ability. Yeah, I think they're both mana abilities, yeah. And pedal counts as a mana ability. Yeah, I think they're both mana abilities. Okay, so Pithing Needle's not coming on his side, but okay. He's probably going to bring empty the Warrens. Also. Oh, nice. How'd you do? Did you beat his Storm ass? Oh, nice. How'd you do? Did you beat his Storm ass? Nice. 2-0, baby. What are you running in Legacy? Nice. 2-0, baby. What are you running in Legacy? Dude, Tannin Grace has been doing great. Nice. Yeah, Grixis Delver is like the best deck in Legacy again, right? Do you know why people stopped playing Check Pile? Or are people still playing it? Like, I never see it anymore. Like, I've done a bunch of I've commentated a bunch of tournaments over the last like few months, and I haven't seen any Check Pile decks anymore. Yeah, Deathrite Shaman's been banned forever. Yeah, Deathrite Shaman's been banned forever. This is so hard to get through. This is a hand. Your opponent has a turn 1 Delver, 2 free counter spells, and a surgical, so he has so much interaction with just that one land. Right. But Deathrite Shaman's been banned for a long time. But Deathrite Shaman's been banned. No, the Check Pile was big like 3 or 4 months ago. Like 6 months ago. It was playing like Leobold. No, Morphling. There, people were playing Check Pile a lot like 6 months ago. When I went to the Santa Clara GP. Oh, there's an echo. Oops. Oh shit. I wish someone had said shit. That's gonna be on my. Oh shit. I hope that. Shit. Well, thanks for telling me. 4-color Check Pile. Thanks for telling me that, BPAF. Yeah, there was like the sound was up like a little bit. Damn, I hope it's not super distracting. Yeah, people were playing it without Deathrite Shaman. They were playing with Leovold and like, you know, Hymn to Torak. It wasn't even. It was playing it without like Snapcaster mages, and it was just playing like all the like. You know, card advantage cards. No, there were a lot of like 6 to 8 months ago. There were a lot of people playing Check Pile, like for sure. Like I'm positive. Like I watched like every big tournament, and like Check Pile was still around like in the last like year for sure. It's just up, but like in the last 3 months, it's been like completely gone. Like the last 3 months, there's been like no Check Pile. Like I haven't seen it once. And that could just be like people, it just like swung and like people were just like, oh no, we'll go back on like Grixis Delver. I don't know. Like, or maybe it was because of like the Dimir, maybe the Dimir Death Shadow deck had an effect on it. Like that could, like maybe Dimir Death Shadow was good against Check Pile. I'm not positive of that. I don't know what the matchup is like. But more people are playing Death Shadow now. And then there's like the Phoenix decks now, which maybe are Check Pile's not good against. And, like, no one's really playing Death and Taxes anymore, either. Like, Death and Taxes, like, you know, 6 to 10 months ago was getting played, I feel like, quite a bit. I'd see at least, like, 1 or 2 copies in, like, big events. Like, on camera. Which is unfortunate because I play Death and Taxes. Alright, so he's double riching into Infernal Tutor, or yeah. Double Dark Ritual into Infernal Tutor. Oh, really, B-Path? What's the challenge? I'm not familiar with that tournament. Am I going to GP Niagara? Is that a legacy GP? Probably not. I'll be going to... oh, Magic Gathering Online? Oh, yeah. I'll be going to the Seattle... I'll be going to GP... This year I'll be going to GP Seattle, GP Portland, or Magic Fest, they're called now. Magic Fest Seattle, Magic Fest Portland, and probably Las Vegas. Magic Fest Las Vegas. And those are the only ones that I'm like most likely going to. I don't... There might be like another one in there, but... Yeah, this will be the first Vegas one I'm going to. Yeah. I always hear... Everyone says Vegas. Yeah, I live on the West Coast. I live in Oregon. No, I don't play Moto. I've always been wanting to, like, get into Moto, but, like... I have so much money invested into, like, paper Magic that, like... I just never had, like, excess money to, like, get into... You know, because I have, like, tens of thousands of dollars worth of paper Magic, so, like... No, I know, it is. Like, I feel like the best way to get on the Pro Tour is, like, through Moto and, like, Grand Prix, like, doing both. And, like, also PTQs. Now that PTQs are coming back, I'm definitely gonna, like, grind more PTQs. Because PPTQs I got so sick of. Like, I'd gotten second place in so many PPTQs that I was just, like, fed up with them. I was just like, this year I was like, fuck PPTQs. Like, I'm not playing them. Like, or even into last year. No, I agree, Morphling, I agree. I just, also with streaming now, like, I have much less time to play Magic right now, so, like, I wouldn't be able to, like, utilize it very much. I play a little bit of Arena right now, which is all I really have time for, and I play Paper Magic on, like, Friday nights. So, like, I just don't have a lot of free time to be playing, like, a lot of Moto. So it looks like he's... I don't spend any money on Arena, though. I just, like, grind. I've just been grinding all the quests, so, like, I have, like, you know, like, 4 decks. It does cost more. If you want all the cards, yeah, but I don't really need to have all the cards. Alright, so it looks like he stopped him from going off. Yeah. Okay, he's surgicaled him. Yeah, I'm not sure what he surgicaled. Looks like nothing really happened, though. It looks like they've just been play drawing. But he has a Delver in play, so... He's got, like, a clock on him now. That's a pretty good hand. Double Daze and Pyroblast. Lots of interaction. He's probably going to take the Pyroblast. I don't know, depending on what's in his hand. I guess he doesn't have any blue cards. Maybe just take a Daze. And the Storm player's got, what, double Dark Ritual, Lion's Eye Diamond, and Infernal Tutor? Oh, he's taking Brainstorm, okay. Oh, is he just straight up going for it now? He's like, no, you must use the Caleb Shearer Storm card. How dare you? Alright, so he's going to double daze it, make him use the pedal. Go up to 5 mana. Lion's Eye Diamond. Crack Diamond in response. Yeah, he's going to empty the Warrens. Get 16 goblins. Oh no, he's going to pass in flames, never mind. Yeah, he's got it. And then tendrils in for 20. Yeah. GG. Yeah, through two dazes. Feels bad. He just had like exactly enough mana to do it through 2 dazes. Although if he had he could have duressed one of his dazes if he didn't have enough mana. But he's like, well, I have enough mana, so your 2 dazes I don't give a shit about. Yeah, so he got rid of his brainstorm in order so he couldn't brainstorm into a Force of Will. Alright, turn 1 Delver, game 3. Doesn't it just feel good, just having the turn 1 Delver? Just like, phew. Let's go. It might be one of the most satisfying turn 1 plays in Magic. One of the most satisfying. Turn 1 Deathrite Shaman feels pretty good too, or turn 1 Noble Hierarch. Actually, I play Infect, so turn 1, you know, Glistener Elf feels pretty good too. Can feel really good if you have the turn 2 win. Got the betas. The beta basics. Dude, I used to have so many beta cards. I wish I still had all my beta cards. I want to get beta lands again. Beta basics. I'd love to have like 10 of each beta basic. Like of the arts that I like. Like I like that island the best out of the original islands. I'd love to have like 10 of those. So do you guys play Modern as well, or just Legacy? Oh, Delver did not flip. Get wrecked. I wonder if he's playing Dark Confidants too. We saw Grixis Delver earlier that was playing Dark Confidants. It's pretty ballsy. It's pretty ballsy. I don't know if that's like the staple now for Grixis. Is that, do you know, Morphling, do you know if that's the staple now in Legacy that like Dark Confidant is in every Grixis Delver deck? That seems really risky. Like it plays freaking Force of Will and Gurmag Angler. I guess like the reasoning is like you can take one big hit 50-50. That's crazy. That's crazy talk. Yeah, I don't think I would run Dark Confidant either. Just because I'm never lucky with Dark Confidant. Oh, they cut one Gurmag out? Okay. I guess also there's like very little burn that gets run in Legacy. It's not like Modern, where you always expect to have like, yeah, it's still super risky. Like taking 7, like come on, 7 damage off a Gurmag, that's so much. Yeah, I can see it as a sideboard card. Like, I would have it maybe as like a 2-of sideboard or something like that. I don't know if I'd ever play it main deck, though. That's seems a little greedy. Yeah, I can totally get behind 2 on the side, because in certain matchups, like, it's really good. And you don't care so much if it, like, damages you. Alright, looks like Storm is missing land drops in a big way. This is not looking good. He has no black mana. And he's got another Lotus Petal. Or is that 2 Lotus Petals? Dark Ritual, Lotus Petal, Lion's Eye Diamond. It's like Infernal Tutor. Is that a Duress? Huh. Ooh, he's got the beta red elemental blast. That's nice. I respect that. Ooh, he's got the spell pierce. Gross. Oh god, that's so many resources. He just gave up in the last 2 turns. He's got 2 for Ford. 2 for Ford. Feels bad. Yeah, I don't know if he can come back from this. Ooh, now both are flipped. That's a 3-turn clock. Oh, he drew a land. Alright, maybe we got something. We got something going. A little something, something. Alright, Cabal Ritual. With Threshold, so that's going to be 5 black mana. Oh, he's out of counter magic. Could he really be going off? Dude, if he still wins, it's going to be impressive. You definitely want to counter this if you have counter magic. Like 100%. Do not let him put 5 black in his pool. I don't think he has counter magic though. Oh, does he have a force? He's letting him cast it though. That's bizarre. Maybe he's gonna counter the Infernal Tutor. Okay, boom. Okay, that's it, yeah. GG. Yeah, I didn't know he had a force in hand. Yeah, he's got it. You were right. GG. Alright, we're not going to watch the time walk. Okay, here we go. Looks like we got another Azorius Delver. This is an interesting deck. It's basically like Stoneblade, but it's got Delver in it. Against Dimir midrange. That's interesting. I don't think I've seen Dimir midrange before. So this is just like a Dimir, like... I'm guessing it runs like... Thief of Sanity? Yes! Nice. That's badass. So I'm assuming it's running like the standard blue package of like, you know... 4 Brainstorm, 4 Ponder, 4 Force of Will, 4 Hymn to Torah, yeah. So it's probably like, you know, the Dimir Death Shadow deck, except instead of running Gurmag Anglers and Death Shadow, it runs, what, Thief of Sanity and like something else. Thief of Sanity is a badass card. Like, that card's really good in Standard right now. Oh, it doesn't run days? Strix, okay, yeah. So it's just running like card advantage cards versus like big creatures. Yep, Baleful Strix is a great card. Really? Is that confirmed? Is Strix getting reprinted in that set? Shut up. Dude, that's crazy. That's so crazy. Do they have a list? Is there a spoiler list right now? I need to check that out. I need to look at that. Oh, so you don't know for sure. Come on. If they haven't spoilered any of the cards, then you don't know. Toxic Deluge is good. It's not really, you know... Yeah, the 2 cards that are terrible, that won't even get played in Modern. No, I'm really hoping they don't reprint stupid... Like, I don't want them to put Brainstorm in Modern. I don't want Brainstorm, I don't want Preordain or Ponder. I don't want the 3, like, cantrips in Modern. And I don't want Days. I don't want Days in Modern either. Like, those 4 cards need to stay out of Modern. Like, I definitely do not want those cards in Modern. Like, Preordain, maybe. No, Force is fine. Force of Will is fine, but not Days. Fuck Days, dude. Days is way too powerful for Modern. Like, no. Yeah, Counterspell's fine. If they print Counterspell, I'm okay with that. It'll basically just replace, like, Logic Knot, which is fine. I don't mind that, but... Yeah, Days is too good. Like, fuck Days. Like, no. Like, Force is fine, because you're getting card disadvantage for Force of Will. And, like, the combo decks in Modern are, like, not nearly as powerful as the combo decks in Legacy, so, like, that's fine. Like, Force is totally fine. But no, no Daze. No Brainstorm. No, Brainstorm hasn't been printed. Yeah, Monastery Mentor. Monastery Mentor is pretty powerful. Pretty powerful. No, they're not going to do They better not fucking do Brainstorm. But you're right. Preordain and Ponder just got banned. They got banned from Modern, right? Because they're actually playable in Modern, but they just got banned. Alright, Stoneforge. Yeah, this is Azorius Delver deck, like, is basically Stoneblade with Delver. That's like all it is. That's like the only difference between the two decks. Baby Brainstorm. Well, we already got Jace the Mind Sculptor in there. I think we're fine on cantrips. You know what? I think Serum Visions is fine. I think Opt is fine, and Sleight of Hand are fine. I think the cantrips are where they should be at in Modern. All right, so we got a kind of a dirtily match going on here. Pretty much just playing like one threat. Removaling and countering those said threats, building up our land bases. Yeah, the power. Yeah, I think it's going to be more about the new cards than the cards that they're reprinting. Because I don't think they're going to reprint very much of the powerful stuff. I think it's going to be mostly stuff that's just kind of like mediocre. But the new cards is what I'm afraid of. Actually afraid of. If they print like new stuff that's just like too good. I mean, they can always ban stuff, but... Alright, him to Torak. It's like Demir's got a handful of cards. Really? You didn't like Modern until the Graveyard decks took over? I thought Modern like 6 months ago was fucking phenomenal, like the best it's ever been. Like it was like the most wide open, like you could play anything. You could like Infect was playable 6 months ago. Like there was like everything was playable like 6 months ago. But then like the Graveyard decks took over again, and like I think the last like 3 months of Modern has been kind of shitty actually. I think it got much narrower in the last 3 months. Alright, he played True Name, and then he did Diabolic Edicts it. Looks like he's gonna... Yeah, you could play Jund. 6 months ago, you could play Jund, you could play Rock, you could play, you know... mid-range decks. You could play... Well, it was kind of before. KCI kind of had like a... I mean, like 6 to 8 months ago. Like, right when, like, KCI was kind of just in its infancy. Like, not a lot of people were playing it. Like, people were still playing, like, Jund and stuff after Bloodbraid got unbanned. I disagree. I think like 6 to 8 months ago was like the widest like maybe modern has ever been before. But then again, like before Gitaxian Probe got banned, it was pretty wide then too. What was that? Like a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. That was like 2 years ago, right? Oh, you don't think diversity means healthy? See, I like when more decks are viable. I like that. Yeah, I agree with you, Morphling. I agree. Like 2 years ago, it was really great too. Like before they did those bans, before they banned Gitaxian Probe and Golgari Cave Troll, or was that the same banning? Golgari Grave Troll, Gitaxian, and did they ban like 3 cards? I can't remember, but yeah, it was really good then. I thought it was really good then too. I mean, I thought it was pretty good when, what's it called? When, Splinter Twin was around. Like, that was the first deck I ever built in Modern. And, like, I don't think Splinter Twin was oppressive. Like, it was a really good deck, but I don't think it was, like, too good. It was easily disrupted. Yeah, Troll and Probe. Yeah. That was really sad for me because I played Infect a lot. Yeah, I would play Twin again, definitely. I think Twin is fine. I don't think Twin is overpowered. Like, I think some of these decks right now... Like, I think Phoenix is more overpowered than fucking Splinter Twin. Are you kidding me? Like, Phoenix can, like, turn 3, like, win, essentially. Or, like... You know. Alright, last card in hand, True Name. Okay, it hits the battlefield. Alright, he's digging for a Diabolic Edict right now. He does not want that Umezawa's Jite to attach on True Name Nemesis. It's gonna be bad. You like formats that Abrupt Decay is good in? Yeah, I do too. I think Abrupt Decay is playable right now. I think Black-Green Rock is, like, fine right now. It's okay. If you just play... You gotta play 4 Scavenging Ooze main deck, but that's fine. Alright, so you got the Thief of Sanity, but that's not gonna do him any good, because now he's gonna kill the Thief of Sanity with his Umezawa's Jite. Bye-bye, Thief of Sanity. Yeah, this is probably over. He needs to find, like, an Edict right now. Or a Liliana of the Veil. That works too. Yes. And a Thief of Sanity. Wow. His last 2 cards. Sick. Okay, well that swung fast. He just scoops. Dude, Thief of Sanity. So good. So good. Alright, sideboards. Delver's going to bring in... None of this looks very great to me. Meddling Mage, yes. He's gonna bring in probably Vendilion Click. Explosives, maybe? No. Path to Exile's coming in, probably. Supreme Verdict might come in. Maybe just like Supreme Verdict, Path, Click. Surgical? He's got a lot of 1-ofs in this sideboard. That seems kind of weird. I don't know. Although he is 5-0. Yeah, I don't know many past that card. Past those cards I named. And then Demir's going to bring in... Marsh Casualties. Damn it. Marsh Casualties, Thoughtseize. Maybe to the Slaughter. Maybe Spell Pierce. Yeah, he doesn't really care about his graveyard that much. And surgicals maybe. Surgicals are good in a lot of matchups. I'm not familiar with how these two decks interact very well, but some number of surgicals might be good. I don't know, you can't really hit all their like win conditions. There's not really like any targeted cards that are going to help you that much if you get rid of them. So they're probably not going to bring in the surgicals. It's weird, the Azorius player didn't have any, like... Or he had a Teferi, so he's probably going to bring in the Teferi, too. Like, all the other Azorius decks I saw had, like, Gideons, like the 4-drop Planeswalker Gideon in the sideboard for, like, card advantage. And, like, an extra Jace the Mind Sculptor, maybe. So they had, like, extra, like, a couple, like, 2 or 3 Planeswalkers in the sideboard, so they could, like, match up better against these card advantage decks. Oh, he's got double delver. Double delve. D money. The D money. Ooh, he's got all the Japanese fetches. Look at you. Aren't you just a little... I remember when Japanese cards were like worth more than all the other cards. And now it's what, like Russian? Because like Russian ones are like more rare. And now it's kind of like, I don't know, like none of the foreign cards are really worth more than English. Maybe they are by a little bit. But you definitely don't see the demand for like Japanese cards like you used to in the past. Like I remember like foil Japanese Tarmogoyfs were just like the pinnacle of like the most badass like card you could have, and it was just like now like people don't really give a shit. Oh, Korean is Korean the language now. I don't know. I'm still partial to Japanese, like because I speak Japanese, or I used to speak better Japanese. I could get around in Japan, but I don't speak fluent anymore. Yeah, Japanese used to be like the nuts, like in the early 2000s, early to mid 2000s. Japanese cards were like the shiznit. It was like, holy shit, those are Japanese cards, yeah. I think I have, yeah, I can read most Japanese. I can't read a lot of kanji, though. I can read, like katakana and hiragana, which are, like, the syllabic, like, breakdown of their characters, but, like, the kanji, like, I only know, like, less than 100 kanji. But they put the simplified on it. On the Japanese cards, they put, like, this, like, in smaller print, they put the katakana or hiragana on it, so like even if you don't know all the kanji, you can still read it, because like they figure it's for kids, so like they're gonna put the breakdowns on it as well. So yeah, for the most part, I can read Japanese cards. Because most of the time it's like it's English words that are like in Japanese characters, so like it'll be like for Thief of Sanity would be like it would be I can't think of the word for thief, but it would be thief Phonetical? No. But most of the words are like if there isn't a word, a Japanese equivalent word. So like a lot of these are just made up words, right? Like fantasy words for magic. So like it'll just be like their syllables, like it's called romaji, where like you use their syllables to say like our words. Like True Name Nemesis. Like True Name Nemesis would be like Turu Name Nemusesu or something like that. But like Nemesis might be a word in Japanese, so then that word would be like a Japanese word. Yeah. But if it's a word that like they don't have, like it's an English created word, then you just use their syllables to like break down that word. But I mean, like they have words for a lot. Like preordained might not be like there might be an equivalent word for that in Japanese. Like there might be a word that means see the future in Japanese, and they'll use that word instead of preordained. You know. So there's not always like an actual direct like translation, but. Like Thoughtseize. Thoughtseize is a good one because Thoughtseize is not an English word. It's like it's two words pushed together to make kind of like a new word. So that might be actually directly translated into Japanese syllable. So it would be Thatoseizo, Thatoseizo, or something like that. Alright, so this game's durdling along. They're kind of just taking care of each other's threats as they put them out. It looks like the Delver deck's missing a lot of land drops. He's still only got 2 lands. Oh, Hymn to Torak. Hymn to Torak's such a disgusting magic card. Okay, I definitely don't want to see Hymn to Torak. Called a Delver deck, yeah. It's not even really a Delver deck. It's like Stoneblade, but it's got Delvers in it. Like, I feel like it has to have blue and red in it to be a Delver deck, right? Come on. Can't be calling it a Delver deck unless it's got blue and red in it. Yeah, right? It's way more like Stoneblade than it is Delver. Yeah. Alright, in response to him fetching, he's gonna Snapcaster in and probably kill. Yeah, he's gonna dismember the Stoneforge Mystic. So he must have either Umezawa's Jite or oh, true name. Ouch. So he must have Umezawa's Jite in hand, right? Oh, Toxic Deluge. Or Marsh Casualties. Dude, Marsh Casualties kicked. Suck it, nerd. Yeah, GTA is such a bonkers Magic card. Okay, that card I do not want to see reprinted either. Like, GTA is the most unbalancing freaking equipment ever. Like, creature decks beware. Well, it's not in Modern. Right? No, it's not fine. It totally attacks creature decks. Like, it would be way too good. Wait, when was it printed after Kamigawa? Because Kamigawa's... Oh, wait, Kamigawa is allowed. What am I talking about? Yeah. Alright, Dimir midrange crushed Azorius Delver. Crushed him. I'm starting to see why this deck's pretty good. Yeah, Kamigawa was like right at the cutoff point, right? Wasn't 9th edition right after Kamigawa? Or right before Kamigawa? Yeah. Oh yeah, so we don't have to worry about Jite, because it got banned, yeah. Just like we don't have to worry about Ponder or Preordain, they got banned. The only thing we gotta worry about is Brainstorm, which they better not reprint. Like, that's all I gotta say. And they better not reprint Days. Alright, round 7. Dude, Food Chain, yes. Food Chain. Food Chain. This deck's awesome. I love this deck. Alright, Grixis Delver versus Food Chain. Looks like Delver had the play, and they played Pyromancer on turn 2. Food Chain played Relic of Progenitus on turn 1, and then just played a land. Dude, screw Days. They're not gonna... They better not. Like, they better not. Like, that's all I gotta say. It's gonna warp the format so much if they do. No. Screw Days. No. No. Hey, it might be your favorite card ever, but it should not be in Modern. Like, that would... Like, that... Single-handedly, that card would change the format so much. Like, so much. Like, free counter magic? No, get out of here. Get out of here. Wasteland? I I don't think I really don't think Wasteland is necessary because there's not very many powerful lands in Modern, so I don't think Wasteland should be in the format. Like all the like multi-producing lands have like huge restrictions. Yeah, Tron. Tron's basically... Who cares about Cavern? Cavern is there to, like, shore up, like, counter magic and make it so counter magic's not as good. If Cavern didn't exist, like, counter magic would rule Modern as well as Legacy. Like... Port would be fine, to be honest. Cavern is not broken. Dude, if Cavern didn't exist, Blue would just be king always. Like, are you kidding me? You're clearly like a blue mage morphling, with your name being Morphling too. But no, Cavern was printed because blue is the most powerful color in Magic. Like, and it's really not up for debate because blue has always been the most powerful color in Magic. Like, yeah, Morphling, you're definitely a blue mage. Come on, you know you are. No. What are you trying to tell me? You're a red mage? Come on. Or a black mage? Rashad and Port might be fine. I would be fine actually with Rashad and Port. It would kind of make me mad because I have 4 original Rashad and Ports from Mercadian Mask and their value would go down, but as a card, I don't think it's overpowered for Modern. Trogdor? You're a Trogdor mage? Yeah, those are both fine, Thalia. I feel like those would be fine. Because Death and Taxes in Modern are pretty bad decks. They're like tier 2. They're not like the best decks. So if you had Rashad and Port, they might become tier 1 decks, which would be cool. Abrupt Decay. Food Chain. Oh yeah, baby. We got Food Chain online. Food Chain is online. Remove a creature you control from the game. Add X mana of any color to your mana pool. X is the remove creature's converted mana cost +1. This mana may be spent to only play creature spells. Trogdor. Let's put another one of those beefy arms on there. Yeah, Trogdor, the Burninator. Dude, whatever happened to that website? Is that website still around? Homestarrunner.com. Is that still around? Probably not, huh? It's probably long gone. Dude, I remember that shit in the early 2000s, dude. I used to go to that site all the time. It was hilarious. Burninating the countryside, burninating the people, burninating all the villages. Dude, it's still up, nice. Yeah, Flash. Flash isn't dead. It's still around. Flash is still like all the like the bones of the internet, right? Flash ends in 2020? Really? Wasn't Flash made by Oracle? What are they changing over to something new? Oracle's like that gigantic company, and he's like one of the richest dudes on earth. Oh, that's crazy. They must be like upgrading to like something better or something. But yeah, like a lot of the internet, you need like the newest Flash players to like see all the stuff on the internet. And Flash is made by like Oracle, and Adobe's or Oracle owns Adobe, I believe. So like yeah, you still need like to upgrade like your Flash player. Like they constantly put out updates for it, like monthly at least. So everything runs smoothly via the internet. Like all ads are Flash, aren't they? And like all like anything like animated on websites is all like Flash based. Yeah, dude, Time Vault games. Yeah, I played. That's where like all the bigger legacy tournaments are. But I mostly play at Guardian Games, which is like the biggest store in Portland, like by far. But Time Vault has the best singles. Like if you want singles and you like have to have singles, like Time Vault has singles. But I think Guardian is a better place to play, like for sure. Oh really? Yeah, they kind of like they hold their own like tournaments, kind of like Star City Games, but I mean they're like way smaller. But like yeah, they're trying to like have like they have like Time Vault Opens and stuff, and 1Ks and stuff like that. ELD's Time Vault games. Oh really? Yeah, they're kind of small. Like their building is kind of small. It's kind of like a dude Marshall Griffin. Yes, dude, he's going off. He's going off. He's going off. He's got infinite mana. He's got him. Oh, Hydroid Crassus is in the deck now. Oh yes, yes, dude. Yes, yes. Draw that deck, bro. Yes, walk it. Yes, Food Chain. I love Food Chain. Oh, shit, yeah. Shit, yeah, dude. We gots to get paid. We gots to get paid. Alright, sideboard. What we got? What we got going on here? Are you gonna show the sideboard? Come on. Alright. Grixis Delver. Pyroblast is coming in. A Braid is coming in. No, a Braid's not coming in. Carl was at the tourney? Yes. So you must be East Coast, huh? Since Star City Games won't come out here anymore. That kind of pissed me off. Dude, Winter Orb. He has Winter Orb in his sideboard. That's sexy. Fluster Storms are going to come in. Surgical Extraction. You're Rhode Island. How's Rhode Island? Is it nice there this time of year? And then Food Chain's gonna bring in Flusterstorms, Thoughtseizes, Diabolic Edicts, Marsh Casualties, probably. That's it. Maybe Click. Define nice. Yeah, probably not. Although it's really windy and cold here right now. I mean, it's clear though and like sunny. But it's been like snowing. Yeah, there's been like snow here like over the last week, and like rain and snow, and like it's been really shitty. I mean, although it is really shitty here in Portland for like fall and winter. Like fall and winter here suck. They're really like dark and rainy and cold, and you know, sometimes there's snow, but usually just rainy and cold and like windy. But yeah, I can't wait for like warm, sunny spring. Like I need it. I need me some. Alright. Game 2. Looks like we got Sylvan Library online. Oh, dude, Sylvan Library. What about Sylvan Library in Modern? Dude, Sylvan Library in Modern. That would be sick. I could actually get behind Sylvan Library. Sylvan Library is pretty sick. I love that card. I love that card ever since it got made. Alright, it's getting dazed, though. Get the hell out of here, Sylvan Library. I don't like you or your ilk. You don't like Sylvan Library? Ooh, with Confidant. It's I don't really see that as like a what makes it overpowered, like being paired with Confidant. I think just by itself it's really powerful, like. But at the same time, it's also one of those dirtily cards that just like adds time to games. So maybe not. Maybe not. I probably retract that statement about Sylvan Library. But it's not like, you know, so powerful. Like, it costs 2 and it's a green card, so it's like it's not like overpowered. Like green is kind of underplayed in Legacy. Like, I feel like green is, like, one of the least played colors. I don't know. Sylvan Library is kind of like one of those cards that like gives green some love, you know? It's kind of like we need to give green some love. Because green's like notoriously been like, I don't know, probably one of the weaker colors in Magic. Like all around. If they just unban Twin. Yeah, but how many green... Yeah, how many actual green cards are in Tron, though? It's like sideboard cards. It's like sideboard cards and, like, Ancient Stirrings. That's, like, the only green cards it plays. Oh, I guess it plays Sylvan Scrying. Yeah, Sylvan Scrying, too, but... Yeah. Ancient Stirrings is very powerful. It is. But I don't think it should be banned. I don't think Stirrings deserves to get banned. It's only in like 2 decks. Like, come on. Or 3 decks. And the other 2 decks are not none of the decks that play it are broken. Like, come on, Tron is not overpowered. Tron gets wrecked by decks. Tron gets wrecked by Burn. It gets wrecked by fucking Phoenix. Like, come on. Tron's not overpowered. It really isn't. I think it's, I don't know, I think it's a boring deck to play, but because it's just like super linear, you know, get Tron, play something big, win, okay. If that's what you want to do when you're playing Magic, that's fine. Oh, Amulet Titan, yeah. But Amulet Titan's pretty hard to play. Like, Amulet Titan's hard to play, and, like, it's a cool deck, and, like, but you really are only going to do good with it if you're really good with the deck. So I think it's fine in Amulet Titan. I think it's perfectly fine. Bant Eldrazi plays it. I play Bant Eldrazi, and that deck's not overpowered, like, at all. I mean, it's, like, it's top tier, I would say, still, but, like, it's not overpowered. Like, not even close. It's never been overpowered. Lantern Control, which basically doesn't even get played anymore, uses it, but... Alright, Food Chain's online. Boom. Uh-oh, Bob Huang's got no cards, but he's got them on a one-turn clock. Oh, Pyromancer. Does he have it? Oh, he's got it. He's got it. He's got it. Oh, get wrecked. Dude, Food Chain 2-0. 2-0. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about that 3-drop Eldrazi that can be played from exile now. So this deck got like better when that card got printed, right? In what was that? Zendikar, Return to Zendikar? Or no, Zendikar. What's the most recent Zendikar set? I totally can't remember the name of it. Oh, he's playing Sneak and Show. That's the first Sneak and Show deck we've seen all day. Oh, was it Eldritch Moon? Was it? It wasn't. I thought it was the Zendikar set. Battle for Zendikar. Wasn't it Battle for Zendikar? No. I could be wrong. You're probably right. You're probably right. Because, like, that was when, the second Emrakul came out. Yeah, it might have been that set. Alright, we have Dimir Shadow versus Azorius Delver again. So Delver's probably, or the Dimir Shadow deck's probably. Oh wait, no, we haven't seen this matchup yet. Never mind. Okay, it was Eldritch Moon. Okay, cool. What was the name of that card? The creature? Alright, so this is actually going to be a cool matchup because I love the Dimir Shadow deck. Eternal Scourge, yeah, that's what it's called. Dimir Shadow versus Azor. Dude, this is the third Azorius Delver. Dude, everyone's super hype on this deck. Super hype. It's for people that can't afford the Grixis Delver deck. Because Grixis Delver is way more expensive. Like, way more expensive. Deck sucks. Morphling. Yes. I thought it was going to be packing like Deputy of Detention. Like, do you think Deputy of Detention is playable in Legacy? Or do you think it's only good in like Modern at best? Alright, he's getting the GT via Stoneforge. Dude, I traded for one of those new lightning bolts, the full art ones, the non-foil, because I like non-foils over foils. Dude, I need to get 3 more of them. The lightning bolt is so badass. Oh, you think being a 1/3, it's just not worth it? But you can attach like a GT to it or an equipment to it. Maybe it's just good in like Death and Taxes. I can see it in Death and Taxes. Like a blue-white Death and Taxes or something like that. Like, people were talking about that for Modern. Because it's definitely better if you have Ether Vial. So maybe, like, it needs to be thrown into, like, Death and Taxes and see how it works. Yeah. For sure. What about the, what's the Azorius chick who came out? The gold card. She's 1 white, 1 blue. And she's like a 2/2 that you can't play cards. Yeah, 3 doesn't work with Recruiter. I know, but you could. It seems pretty good though. Come on, it seems pretty good. Just, even if you can't get it with Recruiter, it seems pretty good. Maybe you just play like 1 or 2 of them at the most. But who's the Azorius chick who says like you can't play cards with cost higher than the amount of mana you have in play, and then like her second one is like I can't remember what her second stipulation was. Lavinia, yeah. Do you think she's playable in Legacy? Yeah, I haven't seen her yet either in any of these sideboards or games. Oh yeah, she's definitely better in Vintage. Like Vintage, because everyone's playing Moxes. Yeah, you can't play, like, basically she shuts off Moxes. Oh yeah, and you can't play 0 cost cards with her, right? Is that her other ability? You can't play cards that cost 0? Yeah, so like Mishra's, yeah, can't play 0, and like Mishra's Workshop, that's like the worst card ever against her. Well, she's always good against like Storm, right? Like, she's always a good sideboard against Storm. Yeah, and Eldrazi. Yeah. And those aren't exactly good matchups for anyone, right? Except for, like, combo decks. Yeah, Morphlings, yeah. Like, the only thing that are good against, like, Storm are, like, the faster combo decks or, like, control decks. Yeah, she stops the Eldrazi lands. Like, the lands can only produce 1, basically. So, like, all their 2-for-1 lands. Oh, like, yeah, well, yeah, I assume now, because Miracles doesn't have counterbalance anymore. Yeah. Well, they have counterbalance, but it's not nearly as good. Yeah, Delver's good against Storm. Well, also, Sneak and Show's good against Storm also, isn't it? And Reanimator, aren't those both good against Storm? No, it's all spells, Vivendi. Welcome back. Alright, so it looks like we're drawing off the top at the moment with Dimir Shadow versus Azorius Delver. Who is it? 2 life? Yeah, it's 2 life to 5 life. Oh, it's a non-creature? Okay. So yeah, it would be good against Storm, but not against Eldrazi. No, but Morphling isn't Sneak and Show good against Storm also? Because Sneak and Show has counter magic, and then they have like turn 2 win or turn 3 win. So. Oh, GG can't beat the freaking Gurmag. Just can't beat the Gurmag. It's coming to get you. It's coming to fuck you up. Fucking 5/5 beast. Dude, Gurmag Angler is so fucking good. Sneak and Show's great. How can you not like Sneak and Show? Come on. How can you not like the card's Show and Tell? I love the picture on that card. The artwork is so good. I love that card. It's sweet. I play Breach Moon. Is it Breach Moon in Modern? So I like tricking in Emrakul's. Alright, so Marsh Casualties is coming in. Liliana the Last Hope's coming in. Baleful Strixes are probably coming in. Toxic Deluge is coming in. Diabolic Edicts are coming in. Dude, he's playing 3 Ratchet Bombs also. When did Ratchet Bomb become like a sideboard, this big a sideboard card? I guess some number of Ratchet Bombs are coming in. I don't really like Ratchet Bomb that much in Legacy, except with like Eldrazi, I guess. And then Delver's going to bring in probably another True Name. Gideon's coming in probably. Well, is Gideon coming in? I think Gideon's decent in this matchup, actually. Celestial Purge is coming in. Engineered Explosives for Death Shadow? Engineered Explosives is always one of those ones where it's like, do I really want to bring it in against Death Shadow? Like, I play it in Bant Eldrazi, and like, you can only really hit the Death Shadows with it. So, I don't know. He could bring it in, I guess. But he can't hit the 3-drops with it. That's why I hate Engineered Explosives in 2-color decks. And then Council's Judgment's probably coming in too, just maximum removal. Do you mean running the format or ruining the format for Chalice of the Void? I really hate Chalice of the Void. I don't like that magic card, but I mean, I understand why it exists. Alright, we got game 2 going on. Spell Pierce the Thoughtseize. Oh, True Name, get out of here. Get out of here, True Name Nemesis. Get the fuck out of here. Actually, if he has a removal, he'll get rid of the Swords of Plowshares, but probably going to get rid of the True Name. So you don't care about Chalice of the Void, Morphling? You think it's a fine magic card? Yeah, of course they are, because Delver is super popular, and Chalice on 1 fucks over Delver. Yeah. Yeah, they're like didn't like two GPs ago or something, didn't the guy win with Red Prison? He got first place, the old dude who was like in his 50s, and he like owned a shop, he owned like a card shop. That was awesome. It was cool to see that guy. He was like a Scottish guy. That guy was awesome. No, I hate it. Oh yeah, because you played Delver. Yeah, same here. I hate the card. I actually hate the card, but I think it's like it's there to serve as a balancing factor. Oh, we got Bitter Blossom online. Gross. Dude, Bitter Blossom is becoming a lot more popular in Modern, too. You got, what's his name? The Japanese player who plays the Fairies deck. The Demir Fairies deck. That guy's fucking badass, man. He fucking got top 8 at last Portland GP. And he almost top 8'd the GP LA. No, that was Legacy, Morphling. That was Legacy. I watched that tournament, I remember. I watched pretty much every big major tournament that they put on Twitch. Dude, Bitter Blossom is an awesome Magic card. I fucking remember that card in Standard. Oh my god, it's so good. So good. The Fairies deck in Standard was so awesome. Dude, Death Shadow coming online. Yeah, the Fairy deck was so good in Standard. It was so good. I love that deck. Yeah, it's 5-color control. Nice. I played Fairies all the way. That deck was so fun. I kind of want to make Fairies again in Modern, too. I don't have Bitter Blossoms, though, and they're, like, all super expensive now. They were only, like... They went down to, like, 15 or 20 at some point. And now I think they're back up to, like, 40 or 50. Maybe they're not that high. I need to double check their price. Maybe they're like only like 30 or 40. But I don't have Dark Slick Shores either. It's like the only deck that plays Dark Slick Shores. Yes, Morphlinger's like, I'm not going to play the best deck. I'm going to play this deck. Because I want to be apart from the norm. No, I feel you. I feel you. I used to be that way too, like back in the day. Like, but a lot of times, like the best deck was a lot of times the coolest deck too. Like Donate. How could you not play the Donate deck? Like the Donate deck was so awesome. Like, and it was like one of the best decks. Like Illusions of Grandeur. That's one of my favorite Standard decks of all time. Memory Jar during Urza's block. That was like the best Standard deck for like 3 weeks before they banned Memory Jar. Dude, that deck was fucking nuts. That might have been the best Standard deck of all time. Hey, Death and Taxes was not bad like a year ago, okay? I don't want to hear that shit. Hey, I got a good Delver matchup. What are you talking about? I fucking roll over Delver with Death and Taxes. Bring your fucking Grixis Death and Taxes, or your Grixis Delver deck. I'll fucking make you cry. With your little, like, 2 mana. I'll be like, suck Thalia. Alright, buddy. Play your 2 mana cantrips. Dude. But no, it gets like Storm gets played more now, so like yeah, like I get wrecked by Storm. Like Storm is just like such a nightmare matchup. It's like so hard to win. Like I have to like mull down to getting like, you know, Rest in Peace, you know, or Thalia. Like I have to have one of those cards where it's just like an auto loss, like auto loss. Same with Elves. Actually, Elves might be worse. Elves might be the worst matchup for D&T because like it's all like creature based, so like there's like nothing you can do. There's like literally nothing you can do against them. You gotta hope that they just don't have a good hand and like somehow you can like win. Like I think I've won the least games against Elves with Death and Taxes. Like I've actually beaten Storm. I've actually like, you know, like 2-1 Storm before. But I've never beaten Elves. Not once. Not one time. Dude, Bitter Blossom is... Yeah, I don't have Chalice on the board. I don't own any Chalices. Because Chalice is pretty bad for me, too. Dude, is he just going to win off Bitter Blossom here? He's got Gideon. Gideon's not terrible, but Gideon definitely don't fly. Oh, thanks for the follow, Ardor and Morphling. Don't have my headphones on. Sorry that I missed your follow, Morphling. Aethersworn Canonist, that's how you deal with Elves. Dude, they can just win with their little creatures. Like, they don't even need to, like, combo off. If they play freaking... What's it called? The green sorcery where they just draw a bunch of cards. They can just hard cast that creature too. They can hard cast the fucking... Dude, Ancient Tomb, Death and Taxes with Chalices in the board. That's pretty crazy. I guess it's to shore up like the bad matchups, yeah. But I mean, really, like, that's not what your sideboard's for, really. Like, historically, like, sideboard, you want to have cards for, like, the matchups that are, like, more even, so you can tip it in your favor. And, like, putting in a bunch of sideboard cards for, like, your bad matchups is, like, is not really historically good. Because your sideboard's there to, like, shore up, like, to make your medium or slightly bad matchups, like, winnable. Not your super lose match. Dude, he just destroyed him with Bitter Blossom. Like, he could not handle Dude, Bitter Blossom's so good. I love Bitter Blossom. Dude, 2-0. Demir Shadow. Yeah, but so what do they take out for the ancient? What card? They take out more planes? That seems really greedy. You're taking out 2 more planes for Ancient Tomb? Like, that seems really greedy for the land base. Like, or are they taking out Rashad and Port? Like, what are they taking out? Wasteland? Like, I feel like you're going away from, like, the point of the deck. So what did you take out? Horizon Canopy? Well, I need to know what lands you're taking out. So you're taking out white land. That can be seriously problematic. Like, I've had problems not having double white before, like, in games. And if you're taking out more white, I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that. Ooh, Sneak and Show at 7-0. Oh, we just lost to Miracles, though. Huh, that rhymed. Yeah, Thalia, so you're taking out... You're taking out a Horizon Canopy for Tomb, is basically what you're doing. So you're playing less planes than I am. I'm playing 12 white sources. You're playing 11 white sources. Oh shit! Sorry, Morphling. Yeah, I have it set so you can't do links. I'll permit you. Yeah, I know. There, you can post it now. I'll look at that after the video. I'm not going to look at it right now. Because this is going to go up on my YouTube, so... Alright, let's quickly see who wins this. Dude, Miracles just straight up beats him 2-0. Through a freaking grid. Defense grid. That's disgusting. I guess he just didn't draw anything. Oh, he got out freaking... Oh, I love this card. What the fuck is the name of this card? I totally forgot what the name of this card is. Oh my god, I'm blanking out. The card that makes everything a 1/1 creature with no abilities. What's that card called? I fucking love that card though. Humility, yes. Humility is so good. I love that card. Alright, last match, boys and girls, right here. Round 9. Alright, what do we got? Miracles versus Dimir Shadow, both undefeated. Dude, Dimir Shadow, man, is so good. Yeah, I knew that, Morphling. I actually knew that. Magus the Moon still turns lands into mountains under humility. Yeah, it's one of those weird, like, Magic interactions. Yeah. Magic is a crazy complicated game. You know how Ink Moth Nexus works in conjunction with the Poison Lady? The one that says you can't get the one that says you can't get poison tokens. The elf, I can't remember her name. No one plays her anymore, but basically when you animate Inkmoth Nexus, it stays an infect creature. Malira, yeah. It stays an Inkmoth creature, so if you attack with it, it does nothing. It does absolutely nothing to them, because they can't get tokens, but it doesn't turn it into a normal creature. So, because the word, like, replaces it for the animating it, and it basically does nothing. So it's a useless card. Like, you don't even do normal damage with it. It's basically an infector that can't infect. Alright, we got turn 2 Thoughtseize. Thoughtseize. Yeah, I found that one out the hard way. After pumping one. Thinking I was going to do normal damage. They're like, Judge? I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, this does infect damage still, and I take no infect. Or I take no poison counters. I'm like, well, that fucking sucks. Only took one time to remember that one. Dude, look at this turn 2. This guy's got a 3/3 Death Shadow and a Delver Secrets after having played a Thoughtseize on turn 2. Dude, this deck is disgusting. Like, if I'm gonna get a second deck in Legacy, it's gonna be the Death Shadow deck. Because I have modern Death Shadow, Grixis Death Shadow, so all I would need is Force of Will and I think it's 2 Underground Seas. Does it run 2? I think it's 2. That kid is 15. Nice. So you like know a bunch of these people, huh? Because you like live on the East Coast and play at opens and stuff. Dude, that kid does not look 15. He looks way older than that. He looks like 18 at least. Kids always look like older than you think they are. Or young. Actually, that's fucking crazy, dude. How old is Austin Collins? He's super young too, isn't he? He's like 15 or some shit. Yeah, we have a player at Guardian Games who got second place at a GP when he was like, I think he was only 15. With Affinity. If he had won, he would have been the youngest to ever win a GP. He almost won too. It was like game 3 against Merfolk. He lost to Merfolk in the finals with Affinity. Like how much does that suck? Fucking Merfolk. Oh, get Terminus, bro. Get fucking Terminus. Dude, do all these decks play Accumulated Knowledge now? Does Miracles just play Accumulated Knowledge now? That's so funny. Like, Accumulated Knowledge is like, was just a standard card for like the longest time. I've never seen that card used in Modern or Legacy before. That's crazy. That's so crazy. That's the card that, what's his name, got banned for cheating with in Standard. Oh, in Vintage? Okay, I don't follow Vintage that closely, like, at all. I don't really watch any. Vintage is kind of boring to me. But, what's his name? David, what's his name? Oh, Snap Off. The Snap Spell Pierce. Nope. Oh, boom. Nope. We're gonna land that back to basics. Okay, that's really bad. I think the Dimir player is pretty screwed at this point. He has no way to remove the back to basics. I don't know, I feel like this deck shouldn't be called Miracles anymore because it doesn't even play it only plays Terminus now, right? Isn't Terminus the only Miracle card that it plays now? It doesn't play the Angel card. So maybe it should just be called Miracle without the S. It doesn't play Entreat the Angel anymore, right? I haven't seen Entreat for the longest time. Like, none of these decks play Entreat anymore. They should just call it Miracle with no S. That's what I think. They're calling it Miracles in Modern, too. That pisses me off. I'm like, come on, people. Be more original. You're just playing Terminus. That does not make it Miracles. I don't know. I kind of feel like the deck lost its name when it lost Sensei's Divining Top and like Counterbalance. I mean, it still plays like one Counterbalance, but it used to play like what, like 3 or 4. And like Sensei's the deck's quite a bit different than it used to be. Oh, Accumulated Knowledge. Disgusting. Dude, he's just gonna get there with Snapcaster Mage. 3 more attacks. Oh, Jace. Japanese Jace. Dude, boom. Look at that. Japanese Jace. Jace. He's 15. Crazy. Jesu no Atama Sculptoru. No, sculptor is definitely a word in Japanese. I just don't know what it is. Dude draws 4 and puts 1 back because it's in Japanese. Dude, I want them. I need to get those Japanese. Yeah, he's just like, scoop it up. There's no way I win. Oh, blue-white control. Okay, so blue-white's going to bring in Celestial Purges times 2. 1 more back to basics. Vendilion Click. Supreme Verdict's probably coming in too. Humility? Is Humility coming in? Probably. It makes all his gigantic creatures like useless. And is Spell Snare coming in? No, Spell Snare is not good in this matchup. And then the Dimir Shadow player is going to bring in probably Surgical Extractions. I feel like you have to attack their graveyard. You have to attack, like, you can attack their win conditions or their... Dude, he has Throne of Geth. Yes. Oh, Bitter Blossom. Bitter Blossom could definitely come in. Bitter Blossom's great. Yeah, those are coming in. 2 Bitter Blossoms. Surgicals are probably coming in. And Liliana probably coming in. Actually, all 3 Lilianas are probably coming in. Well, you can also use it against Accumulated Knowledge. I mean, Accumulated Knowledge is pretty deadly. And you can also use it for their win conditions. You can use it for Monastery Mentor, Snapcaster. Because if you take away, like, their win conditions, then they have to win off, like, Jace, which is, like, I mean, yeah, they can control the game, and that's definitely possible, but I feel like the deck's more tuned to win off of their actual creatures now. Yawgmoth's Bargain. Yes. Alright, game 2. We have Street Wraith into Bloodstained Mire into Brainstorm, turn 2. So I haven't seen any reanimates. Are they still running the reanimate package for, like, Street Wraith? Or have they dialed back the massive life losses they give themselves? None of the people that have like the 3 players I've seen today play Dimir Shadow haven't played one. To 2 of? Okay. Maybe they just didn't draw it. Ooh, it's a Japanese Thoughtseize. Japanese Thoughtseize, that means you get to take 2 cards. Ooh, double Celestial Purge. Swords to Plowshares, Brainstorm and Flusterstorm. Gross. Just like all removal. He needs to get a Bitter Blossom. Bitter Blossom would be fucking tech right now. But it looks like he just has Death Shadow and Gurmag Angler, which is terrible against that hand. So bad. I know, right? With his hand? I know, he's got like 2 creatures in his hand. Gross. Yeah, he's like, do I take one of the two purges or the swords to plowshares? You probably take swords to plowshares, don't you? Yeah. I guess maybe if he draws a... oh no, he wants to draw Bitter Blossom. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, he wants to get rid of those purges. I mean, he might as well run out both Death Shadows, right? No? You hope he gets more hand destruction before he runs? He's gonna run. Yeah, he's gonna... I feel like you have to be proactive against... Oh, yeah, both of them. Okay, you're right, you're right, you're right. Yeah. Good call, good call, good call. Run out one. That's what I meant. I meant one. Even though I didn't say it. Nah, just a little spin. Kappa. Kappa. PogChamp. The Poggers. Oh, he draws the Force of Will now. Bummer. I guess he can protect the Gurmag now. PogChampers. Champeroonies. Oh, he's got the Monastery Mentor in his hand too. Gross. Oh, but he's facing Daze and Force of Will. That's good. Alright, he's not gonna play into Daze. It's good, man. Poggers. Like PogChamp. You know what PogChamp is? Like, you remember the game Pog? Like, it's like PogChamp. It comes from PogChamp, which is like from Pog, like the little paper or like cardboard discs. Yeah, some person said it in like a web interview, and he was like, "I was the PogChamp" or something like that. When I was a kid, yeah, he's like, I was the so PogChamp became like a thing on Twitch. I had Pogs, dude. I still have Pogs. I think I have like 2 sheets of my Spawn Pogs. I think they're limited edition, like collector's items, so I held on to them. Yeah. Yeah. I still got my Spawn Pogs. Because Spawn was all big in the in like, you know, the late 90s. So, like, yeah. They might be worth some cash, you know what I'm saying? Collector's items. Oh, dazed that Fluster Storm. Hey, he's looking pretty good now. He's still, or no. Dude, he draws another mentor. Boom, the top deck. Suck it, nerd. That's bad for the shadow player. Gross. I love it how they like always have to use the Star City Games token, even if the player has like the real like Magic the Gathering token. They're like, no, you can't use those on camera. You're using the Star City Games tokens on camera. 100%. Got to. Yeah, especially the ones with like the players' portraits on them. They're like, whatever, dude. I'd rather look at a badass piece of artwork than like some derpy player's portrait on a token. Yeah, their tokens are kind of lame. Not gonna lie. I think they're all kind of lame. Oh, we drew the Dismember. Dude, both top decking. Hell yeah, let's go. We got a game on our hands now. Shadow player back in it. Back in it. You know, Death and Taxes is not a terrible matchup for Miracles. Or Miracles is not a terrible matchup for Death and Taxes. I've beaten Miracles a bunch of times. Or like the new Miracles. Like, Thalia is still a hell of a card. Thalia is a hell of a card. I think it's close to an even matchup, but like most Miracles players that I've talked to think it's just like so easy for them. I'm like, really? I don't think so. I think I've beaten Miracles plenty of times. Yeah, no, D&T is a good deck. I agree. But most Miracles players think it's that they have the advantage. But I think it's closer to 50-50. Oh my god, he got another Monastery Mentor. Gross. Pog Champ. Look at that Pog Champion right there. Third Monastery Mentor. Boom. You just can't keep him down. I don't agree with that. I think D&T has it over Grixis Delver. I think it's like 55-45 in D&T's favor. I beat Delver a lot. I know my record is positive in Delver matchups for sure. Now Stoneblade I think I'm slightly... I think it's more like 45-55 in their favor if it's a Stoneblade deck. Mostly because of True Name Nemesis, but... and they kind of, you know, play more lands and stuff and like have like are less affected by like what D&T does, whereas like Delver decks are very maybe. I think there's still a slight edge for the D&T player against Delver decks, just because you guys play so few lands and like you're relying on just like playing like your 1 mana spells on like just like a tiny amount of mana, you know. You play more into the hand of what D&T is trying to do. Whereas like Stoneblades, they play more lands, they play basic lands, like they, you know, they're more padded versus like what D&T's the base goal of what the deck's trying to do. Dude, this game is really close. Oh wait, maybe not anymore. Is that... Did he draw both of his Celestial... Did he draw 3 Celestial Purges? Or is that just the second one that he has been, like, sandbagging the whole time? I think that's only the second one. I think he's been holding it in his hand the whole time. Gross. Alright, well he has no Celestial Purges left. I think. There were only 2 in his sideboard. Oh, get Spell Pierced, bro. Dude, that would have been game over if he didn't have that Spell Pierce. Probably. Although it's still looking really bad for the Shadow player. He needs, like, I don't know what lets him win here. A board wipe? Oh, he could get a Marsh Casualties. Hey, if he draws Marsh Casualties, baby. Or Toxic Deluge. If he gets Toxic Deluge or Marsh Casualties, he's fucking in it. He's like winning. Because the Miracles player has 0 cards in hand. Yeah, he needs the top deck like big right here. Yeah, he has both of those. He has 1 of each in his sideboard. Oh, days. Bummer. Oh wait, he still had a freaking Council's Judgment in his hand? What? I thought that he had no cards in his hand. Where was he hiding that card? Wait a second. Wait a second. Where was that card? Oh, I guess it was just sitting there the whole time. It was just like blending in. I didn't think he had another card. Okay. Oh well. GG's. Dude, have you seen this Antiquities of War deck? Dude. This Antiquities of War deck is hilarious. Like, this guy was the player who played a bunch of KCI in Modern. I think he top 8'd with KCI. Like, not too long ago. Dominic Harvey. And now he's playing this Antiquities of War deck. Did you? This deck's sweet. I thought it was like some shitty, dirtily, like, Lantern-style deck, like Prison-y deck. That just like dirtled around the whole game, but no, this actually has like a solid win condition that's just like, I'm gonna smash you for like 50 with my fucking army of artifacts. I think that's awesome. Alright, we're not gonna watch this though. Alright, we're gonna see who wins this match, but that's it. Uh-oh, not looking good. 2 Journey Nemesis is out. Nemesai. The Nemesai. The Nemesai. Oh wait, who won? Oh, the Delver player won. Dude, that was close. That was super close. Super close. Alright, well... that concludes our day 1 of Star City Game Open Syracuse Legacy. Come back for the exciting conclusion tomorrow, and I'll bring you day 2 and top 8. This video is going to go up on my YouTube channel, which is lock_daddy. It's also going to be in my archived highlighted videos on Twitch, which is twitch.tv/lock_daddy. Follow me on Twitter, lock_daddy1, for updates on streaming and other events. Other than that, thanks for watching. See you tomorrow.